Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Hi there. Good afternoon. Greetings. And hello to you. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hello to Bill Squire. He's here too.
Hey, creepy hug.
Mary Santora is in Midtown Manhattan.
What up?
Oh, you okay? How are your teeth?
They're fine.
They hurt?
Not so much today.
Okay, good.
Yesterday was a worse day than today, but we're all right. Going to the dentist tomorrow.
Yes, that's exciting.
See what's what?
Yup. Are your, is anything throbbing?
No.
Oh, good. All right.
It's like a
Ask me.
dull annoyance. Ew.
Bill, is anything throbbing?
No, I'm at work.
Okay, good. That was a test, and you passed it.
Good.
With flying colors.
About time. Can't always say I passed that test.
We went the entire day yesterday here at iHeart Cleveland with not a single stitch of toilet paper in the men's room all day long. And you know that they have like a crew here who's constantly, taking out, emptying our garbage cans here in our suite, and they're doing things, but the toilet paper budget here it must be practically nil. Because it was an entire day yesterday. And I'm very regular with my poops. I'm like a 3 times a day guy. Sometimes 2. Yesterday, thank God, was a 2. So I didn't have to do anything here at work.
That's good.
If I had, however, I would have been completely thwarted in my efforts because did you have a number 2 here at work yesterday?
I rarely have to do it here. Usually I can do my second one at home.
Yeah.
And I had a lunch today and was able to run home and do one because I had a very strong Thai coffee that just cleared me out. Just like, ooh. Yeah, so I
It was
popped
a
back
full
home,
it was a full
let
on
the dog out for a little bit. And then I went ahead and just did some unspeakables and then right here to work.
It was a full-on Jeff Daniels.
Dude,
what was that stuff called? Multilax? Or?
No, it wasn't even like it because it wasn't like diarrhea.
Oh, okay.
It was just whatever was in there was like, oh, this coffee said we have to leave.
Working overtime.
Yeah, it was like the coffee said we gotta go now.
Yeah,
and so it just came out like, just like a thud.
Well, I had it in my brain this morning when I got up and was getting ready to go to the gym. I was trying to make myself a mental note. Don't forget to bring a roll to work because I don't know what's going on around here. I don't know. But yesterday, an entire day they couldn't spare a square. Not one, And like if you're washing your hands, the machines that will have little paper towels in them, nothing. They've got rolls of like grocery store paper towels right there. You just tear off the roll and then you, so again, I'm not even going to say first world problems. I'm just saying that I don't know how you can go an entire day in a men's room in this bit, because again, we don't have one in here. The restaurant doesn't have one in there. It's the only restrooms on the ground floor of this building and the lobby floor of this building. There's one women's, one men's. And Mary can attest to when she was here.
It's terrible.
And I don't know.
You're absolutely.
I don't know why any of that is. There are 4 stalls in the men's room. Not
I
a
think there's only
single
4, yeah.
stitch of toilet paper. I don't understand it.
Not only do we never have anything, it was always disgusting. Like, it always looked like someone just exploded everywhere.
Which I don't get, because there are crews that are always doing stuff here. They're always, like, mopping the hallway or something, or, very nice people. I'll talk to them from time to time, but I'm like, I want to ask one of them, hey, FYI, what the hell is going on with the toilet paper? And I'm sure that they might have some answer that's as frustrating as to them as us, but I just don't understand it. I don't get. So I'm going to have to start bringing in some rolls from home, and I'll tell you what.
Keep a roll in the.
Oh baby, when I do, it's not like there's drawers in there. It's not like I can squirrel away a roll. I would just have to.
You can bring it with you and
put
then
it in. I'm not going to carry it
around. Put it in your locker.
So every time I walk out the door, I'm going to carry a roll of toilet paper with me.
Every time you got to take a dump.
I'm not at the Army barracks. I mean, I'm not.
Hey.
The bottom line is it should be in there.
Yeah, I agree.
This ground floor alone has 2 places of business.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand how that portion of it is run. Well, I mentioned this at the top of the show yesterday, and of course it has come to fruition that they have wrapped production on Superman. Director James Gunn posted an adieu to the city of Cleveland. Of course, he posted it on Threads, ensuring that no one will see it. But he was very, very pleased at how everything went here in Cleveland. He referred to it as 6 amazing weeks of shooting. And he said that everywhere they went, somebody would stop him and tell him how grateful they were that we were shooting here in Cleveland. Well, you're not going to get that in L.A., boy. You're not going to get that in New York. You're not going to get people walking up to you and thanking you for shooting. Cleveland's so thirsty. So thirsty.
I like it.
There's a lot more stuff going on here now than there was when I moved here, right? But still thirsty. Walking up to the guy. He's just trying to have dinner. Where did you have lunch? You went somewhere to have lunch?
Superior Pho.
He's just, what?
Pho.
He's just trying to have some lunch. And people are walking up. And, of course, if you don't know what James Gunn looks like, he's got this amazing shock of bright white hair, and he and like a white beard. He stopped coloring his hair. He was coloring his hair for a long, long time, and he stopped and let it go full Steve Martin.
I love it.
And for my money, he looks way better.
Agreed.
But very, very pleased to have been in Cleveland.
I love that he says that he was so happy with the background actors clapping after the takes, because it kind of brought some magic to the set, whereas, when in Hollywood, everyone's kind of over it and people are a little bit cynical. So he thought that was very touching.
Well, it's got to be nice. Listen, especially for movies of this magnitude, the only reason that a movie will go anywhere to shoot is because they're getting a ton of tax breaks, right? Mm-hmm. It's what the Cleveland Film Commission, my wife used to work for them, and that's the business they're in, is bringing film to Northeast Ohio and to Cleveland, and that's how you do it. But that's how so many of these productions, like film and television production in Los Angeles, is down 43%. Because they're going, it used to be Vancouver was the place that productions would go if they wanted something cheap. But there are a lot more areas now that have really kind of gotten on the ball in this country.
Atlanta was one for a long time.
What's that?
Atlanta?
Still is.
Yeah,
Atlanta's huge. Yeah, Atlanta is like what do they call it? The Hollywood of the South or something. Mm-hmm. Because they were like, oh, God, L.A., New York, whatever. It's expensive. It's a colossal pain in the ass to get permits and everything you got to get because it's so densely populated up for obvious reasons. So, yeah, you come to a place like this, and they're like, man, it's fun. It's nice.
And people appreciate it.
And Superman was created here.
He was.
So that spirit, anyway, James Gunn, they're done shooting Superman. Although I heard it this morning in one of the traffic reports, he was still referring to stuff being closed down because of filming. So I don't know.
Well, they probably
according to
get
him,
a
they're
bunch
gone.
Of stuff out of there.
Mm.
I think break down all the production when they have all those cranes and trucks and all the different stuff they had. There's probably still certain parts that are closed off.
You're saying
for a day or two.
You're saying Cleveland crane and truck has to come and pick up all their equipment.
Yes,
gotcha.
That's exactly what I said.
That's the company. Isn't that the main company around here? Cleveland Crane and Truck. Don't they come through and they get... Hey, I got a break. I'll have more money for you coming up at 2:30. Your key for the Buzzard bike is going to go to you early in the show today. That'll be right before 3 o'clock. So that's your shot to fire up this brand new Harley that we're giving away with Budweiser. And anything else you want to get to me, text me 35192 or hit us up at alancoxshow.com.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st. Streaming live only on Hulu.
Just added to the superstar lineup.
Dua Lipa and Halsey. Sharing the iHeart stage with Big Sean. Camila Cabello. Doja Cat. Gwen Stefani. Hosier. Keith Urban. New Kids on the Block. Paramore. Shabuzi. The Black Crows. Thomas Rhett. Victoria Monet.
Our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. That's AXS.com.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of the 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
We'll double your down payment, up to a total of $5,000 at Ken Ginley Kia. Your $1,000 down becomes $2,000 down. Your $2,000 down becomes $4,000 down. Your $2,500 down becomes $5,000 down. An offer like this is worth repeating. We'll double your down payment, up to a total of $5,000. Your $1,000 down becomes $2,000 down. Your $2,000 down becomes $4,000 down. Your $2,500 down becomes $5,000 down. At Ken Ginley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGinleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see you in a Ken Ginley Kia.
Double Down Match is a dealer discount on select new Kias purchased at MSRP. Example 24 Telluride MSRP 52,285, 2,500 dealer discount. KMA rebates assigned to dealer plus tax, tag, title, and dog fee on approved credit through KMF expires 8/5/24.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Check your mailbox this August for a brand new savings experience. Market Magazine is becoming Clip, an even easier way to save across Northeast Ohio at the local shops and restaurants you love. What's even better? Join today to save an extra 25% off your first purchase. Go to clip.com to start saving now. And you get rewarded for supporting businesses in our community. That's CLIPP.com. Clip it and save.
You know when you said come over for the fight? We thought you meant your house.
You guys want another round of Bud Lights?
Service is better here. And so is the beer.
Bud Light is back as the official beer sponsor of UFC. Enjoy responsibly. 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Guardians take on the San Diego Padres on July 19th. Come down early for Sugardale Dollar Dogs and $2 Miller Lite pregame with postgame Phantom Fireworks presented by GE Lighting. Plus 10,000 fans receive a limited edition Guardians t-shirt designed by local artist Lisa Quine thanks to Phantom Fireworks. Tickets at CLEGuardians.com.
Excuse me, waiter. There's a hair in my soup. A long purple hair.
I'm so sorry. I'll get the manager.
I'm the manager. How can I help?
Wait, weren't you the Plum Insurance mascot?
What gave it away? My long purple fur?
Something like that.
What if all insurance companies were like NJM and were known for putting their policyholders first, not gimmicks? Then all those insurance mascots would have to get real jobs.
I'll pass on dessert.
No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
If you have a plumbing or AC issue, who do you turn to? Consider Jackson Comfort. At Jackson Comfort, when you call before 2 p.m., you'll get our same-day service guarantee. It's our Jackson Comfort promise. Your repair done that same day, and at no additional cost to you. Call Jackson Comfort or check us out online at jacksoncomfort.com for your heating, cooling, plumbing, and drain needs. I'm Doug Jackson with Jackson Comfort.
That's my dad.
Proudly serving you for over 95 years.
We love our neighbors.
You can use your phone at a doctor's office. You can use your phone at a football game. You can even use your phone at an amusement park. But one place you should never use your phone is behind the wheel. Fines now start at $150. So remember, Ohio, phones down. It's the law.
Let's go together to see the big show without parking price. So no RTA can help you. So let's go together. Just download the app. Find your way in. Tap, tap, tap. We'll have you there in a snap. Let's go together.
Plan your next trip at riderta.com.
Illegal migrants are pouring into our country and getting free government handouts that we pay for. Senator Sherrod Brown voted for President Biden's plan to give illegals our tax dollars, including COVID checks. Brown even voted to give them Social Security benefits for work done illegally and free health care to illegals granted amnesty. Senator Brown voted 10 times to protect sanctuary cities that release dangerous, illegal immigrant criminals onto our streets. And Brown voted to give amnesty to over 11 million illegals, including those convicted of aggravated assault, drunk driving, and child abuse. Call Senator Sherrod Brown at 216-522-7272 and tell him to support S3578, the Protect Medicaid Act, and start voting against illegal immigrants and for Ohio families. Ohio needs cheaper gas, food, and housing, not handouts to illegals who don't play by the rules. Paid for by One Nation. www.onenationamerica.org.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff.
leave on multiple occasions.
Get out!
He does that whole, huh? I can't hear you. It's too loud in here thing.
100.7 WMMS.
(216-578-1007) if you want to join us live, or 800-348-1007. AlanCoxShow.com. He's got your live video stream there for you. Who's helping out today? Chert Guffington. Hey, thanks. Appreciated as always. Guardians still off until Friday after the All-Star game last night, which they won. Yeah, they won. And the Guardians will be back here on Friday to take on the San Diego Padres going into the weekend. And then the Detroit Tigers will be in town next week. Those of you asking about tickets for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, all of the information is waiting for you at WMMS.com. If you want to buy tickets, we have some of them for sale this year because we've changed boats, and I think we've got the bigger boat. What was the line in Jaws?
We're going to need a bigger boat.
That's right. And so we're going on the Good Time 3. But August 24th is this year's cruise. It's brought to you by Circle K. And it's going to be a good time. But there's plenty of chances for you to win tickets, too. That's how, it's the only way we've done it in years past is you have to win them. This year, we've told people, oh, you can go ahead and buy them. But plenty of chances for you to win. So your tickets today showing up around $320. Another $1,000 here for you in about 7 or 8 minutes. $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. Alan, why is Bill like Ron Burgundy in Anchorman? He's eating pho in the summertime. Well, some people, Ron Burgundy would drink milk and say that it was a bad choice because it was so hot.
I mean, that is a wild choice.
But pho, people go crazy. Bill knows this. For broth and meat. And you should be able to...
me sandwich with the...
When it's 90 degrees out. You didn't get soup, you got a sandwich?
I had a sandwich, but I had the... But I'm like inside most of the day. It's not like I'm out. Like I was outside for 30 seconds walking to my car.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's probably air conditioned in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not like I was like...
Boy, banh mi is good, though.
Yeah, banh mi's real
So you
good.
didn't eat pho. You were eating at Superior Pho, but you had a banh mi.
I had a banh mi with a pho.
Oh, you had the pho.
And you dip the sandwich in the pho, and then you know...
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, like a French dip.
Uh-huh.
But this is a Vietnamese dip. Do they call it a Vietnamese dip when you do that?
They don't, that I know of.
All right.
But that's just the way I like to do it.
Yup. Got to dip it.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't drink I didn't slurp all the broth down either. Like I didn't.
You did or didn't?
I didn't.
Didn't slurp the broth.
Didn't slurp the broth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about that once but it was just one of those things where with who I was meeting with, I'm like, this is kind of close to both of us. And he was into it. I was into it. So, yeah. Little business meeting today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Some business taken care of?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm always taking care of business.
Always some business to take care of. Speaking of which, Alan, when is Mary playing bonus hole again?
I just played 2 days ago.
Well, that's why they're asking. They
crazy
probably missed it, and they're excited for the next one. But it really does go with the phases of her laundry.
It's too hot. I'm not that laundromat was 100 degrees.
Yeah.
So I'm probably
Were they
not
serving
gonna,
pho? It was probably Asians who owned the laundromat.
It was Asians, no pho.
Okay.
But I'm probably not going to do it again for at least a week or two.
All right, well, there you go, sir or madam. Alan, why does nobody insult each other anymore with bird names? Yellow-bellied sapsuckers and stuff like that.
Chicken, just the classic chicken.
Classic chicken.
Nobody calls me chicken. Watching Back to the Future over the weekend a little bit because on Netflix. And Marty does not like to be called chicken.
Well, that's George McFly, right? That's what got him all riled up. Got that from his dad. Nobody called George McFly a chicken. And then
eventually, but
didn't Marty get that from his dad?
No.
Oh.
Because Marty was kind of different than his dad. His dad didn't really stand up for himself until Marty went back in time and helped him out a little bit.
Yeah, but I thought that was something that he had. There was It was like the family insult of the McFlys was calling someone a chicken.
It skips generations.
Oh, it does? Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Well, you don't hear yellow-bellied sapsucker anymore. This person
never heard that.
Also, well, it's old-timey, but it's funny. There's all kinds of there's boobies and dick sissles and horned screamers, and you could use all kinds of stuff. I like old-timey insults. I mean, like really old-timey insults. Like from the Shakespearean era. You call people all manner of things that really, in a current day, don't really make much sense, but they're still fun to call somebody. If you had them memorized and on tap, and you could just call them up, you could be throwing Shakespearean insults at people. Or, let's see, you're a pompous taint goblin. How about that one?
Ooh, that doesn't sound all that old-timely.
Well, because a lot of them, if you go, well, no, I'm deviating from the birds here, but I mean, if you go away from the birds, there's a lot of super old-timey insults that involve, adverbs that nobody uses anymore. If you called someone a puny, milk-livered mammoth, I mean, it's good, it's funny. I guess they don't have to know what it is, do they? You are a reeky, plume-plucked miscreant.
No, they kind of need to know what it is.
Do they?
Because then if they don't
They know that they've been
understand-
insulted.
No, they won't.
Oh.
If someone called me that, I would be like confused. I wouldn't feel insulted. I'd be like, what are you even saying?
Yes, but you would be certain it wasn't a compliment, at the very least.
But it wouldn't make me like...
You know why
oh,
you'd
I
know
can't
that,
believe
Mary?
You called me that.
You know why you know that? Tone.
Well, you don't
So
believe in
important. Tone is so important.
You say that with sarcasm.
Of course I do.
No.
I say most.
That's my whole point.
I say most things with sarcasm.
You're proving my point by
Paunchy, idle-headed lout is what you are, Mary.
Uh-huh.
You're a spleeny, rude, growing nuthook. How do you like them apples? You puking, knotty-pated malt worm. Anyway, does that sound like a compliment? You go, oh, thank you so much. This is a new dress. I'm glad you enjoy it.
Just do a twirl and be like, it has pockets.
That's right, everybody. How do you like me? I'm a surly, rump-fed pig nut. Enjoy it. We've got money here for you. It is $1,000 to do with whatever you see fit. Splurge or save. Your call. It's $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard bookie, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Guardians do well in the All-Star game, yes? They have. They were well represented last night in the All-Star game.
I think the only one that really did a lot was David Fry had a hit with an RBI.
Mm-hmm. Emmanuel Clase.
Yeah, he closed.
He's a Clase act.
Yeah, he's good. He's very good.
So for people who watched, did you watch any of the All-Star game?
Any of it. I was doing
I didn't either.
Brothers Lounge. So.
All right.
Didn't have
Who won last night?
Last night we had Brett Thomas and Martin Malloy move on.
Oh, yeah.
Very funny chaps.
All right. Well, there you go. Somebody pointed out to me, or speaking of old-timey, somebody threw a random fact that it was this day in 1941 that the Indians, your Cleveland Indians, ended Joe DiMaggio's 56-game hit streak at the old Cleveland Municipal Stadium. Now, it stands to reason that there are people who are alive and well who might have been at that game and remember it. Joltin' Joe DiMaggio. See, all I could think of was I went to high school with a girl named Erin DiMaggio, no relation. Oh, she was fine. So foxy. I don't know what happened to her. I just know that I was so intimidated by her that when I'd spend time around here, I'd get all nervous. But everybody's got somebody like that. She was lovely. If you want to leave us messages on the iHeartRadio app, you can do it. The little red talkback button there.
Hey, Pete from Pittsburgh here. I know politics is nothing to laugh about, but please, someone tell me you're throwing a pie. I need to laugh a little bit. Hate the show.
We have any pies?
We got donuts. We can throw some donuts.
Somebody brought in 2 giant pizzas to work today, and the remains of which are in the kitchen, but there were boxes of bagels. There must have been some kind of party out there.
Well, there was bagels from Monday, and then they had a bunch of donuts and stuff. Today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, today there was a sales meeting out here, so I think that's what the donuts were from. But somebody brought 2 giant pizzas and food at a radio station on a day like today. Basically, I guess in any office, but my experience has been in radio stations. And just throwing food into a kitchen, it's like when they drop a piece of meat into a piranha tank. And so I don't know if any of it is left. But it was out there, but I don't think that there are any. There's pizza pie, sir, but not actual pie. I think you're thinking of, I hope someone's going to throw a pie. It is National Hot Dog Day. I was watching a piece this morning with Joey Chestnut, and he was talking about National Hot Dog Day. So maybe there's something there.
I got a hot dog with bologna in my panties. Got a hot dog with bologna in my panties. Got a hot dog with bologna in my panties. Got a hot dog with bologna in my panties. Got a hot dog with bologna in my panties. Got a hot dog with bologna in my panties.
That should be Joey Chestnut's walk-on music. You know, he's doing this thing Labor Day weekend against Kobayashi, who was his longtime nemesis. But Kobayashi has retired. But the third Wednesday in July, every year, and if you check your calendar, you'll know the boy ain't lying, is a National Hot Dog Day. And so do with that whatever you see fit. But this piece I was watching on Joey Chestnut, he thinks that, he got kicked out of the Nathan's thing because he's pimping vegan dogs or something. And now he's pimping Pepsi. So things are working out just fine for Joey Chestnut. But they're going to live stream this thing on Labor Day on Netflix. And he is convinced that Kobayashi is playing mind games.
Why wouldn't he?
Even in the world of competitive eating, there's mind games.
You got to get any advantage you can. So
Wow.
you got to try and psych him out.
I guess so. How would you even do that?
I mean, it's all head games anyway when you're eating that fast. So
well, that's just because you're putting the food in your head.
So then you just use a little bit more of your head. You use your mouth and your mind.
I see. You use the brain meat to offset the fake meat that you're putting into your mouth.
Yeah.
All right.
Like Kobayashi.
Right. Well, that's what he said. He goes, yeah, Kobayashi, he and I are going to do this thing again. And I felt bad for him because he said that competitive eating was taking a physical and mental toll on him. A mental toll. Like he would go places, and if it was the day before a competition, he wouldn't be able to eat things that he would normally eat. And Joey Chestnut, the guy's named after food. It was a fait accompli that this was going to be this guy's life.
If I were Kobayashi, I would get Rob Riggle to be at that event and basically be that character from Step Brothers and try and psych out Joey Chestnut.
Now, remind me that character. I know Rob Riggle, and I know his usual vibe.
That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's him screaming.
It's just him screaming.
Drill sergeant type stuff.
Next to Adam Scott.
Okay.
He's like Adam Scott's right-hand man.
Gotcha.
And the Kobayashi scene is when he said, I saw him eat a man's penis in international waters.
The Catalina wine mixer?
Yeah.
Yeah, so mind games. He said that one year, Kobayashi told him that he had a jaw injury and that he was only going to show up to the Nathan's thing for his appearance fee. These guys are paid to be there. And he was only going to eat a dozen hot dogs. He said, and he ended up eating 63. Now, Joey Chestnut still beat him, but he was trying to get one over on him. So even in the competitive eating world, they have to contend with misinformation and disinformation. Have the Russians gotten to Kobayashi too? Boy, I hope not. They were asking Joey Chestnut about, because again, I think it's Labor Day or Labor Day weekend on Netflix, they're going to live stream this thing. Kobayashi's going to come out of retirement one more time, go up against Joey Chestnut. They're calling it unresolved beef or something. And they were like, because Joey Chestnut's like, I love to eat. And they said, well, are there anything you won't eat? And he's like, well, I was in a cow brain taco eating contest.
Oh.
And that was really hard, he said.
That's really gross.
Because they had seared the brains. And so he's like, it was like Stand By Me because people were getting sick.
Ugh.
Or people vomiting. Cow brain tacos.
Yeah, man, I don't need these eating contests. They're so gross. It's so
Yeah, they're
gross.
really gross.
How about just a enjoy your food contest?
Well, that's part of it too. He's like,
Eat a nice, comfortable pace.
I love to travel and I love to eat. Because if you're at a
But that's
restaurant,
not loving to eat. Like that's loving to win. Like you're not enjoying anything when you're eating.
well,
it
no,
like that.
not in competition, but in normal life, he's talking about how I really like to travel, I really like to eat, and on days before competition, I get bummed out because I don't eat. Obviously, you got to save all that room. But the cow brain taco eating contest was the hardest thing he had to do. People vomiting all around him, and that's got to make you feel good too, you know.
If you could do, like, you had to do an eating contest that you think you could win, what's the thing that you would?
You're
like,
asking
you're
the
not,
wrong
You're not going against
guy.
like a pro, but like in like it's me, you, and Mary. What could you eat more of than
nothing?
Nothing.
What could I eat more of than you guys?
Almonds.
Nothing. No, you could eat more almonds than me. They're
I
tiny.
don't know what I could eat more of. What do I eat a lot of? Probably eggs.
You could
That's
eat
like
more
the only
eggs
thing
than
I
us.
Eat in bulk,
Or-
in volume every day.
All
I eat
right.
eggs every single
You
day.
drink them or eat them?
I eat them.
Okay.
Nobody drinks eggs. I'm not Rocky.
I drink egg whites. I mean, that's still an egg.
Yeah, but
All right, there
no,
you go.
don't.
That's your.
You
That's your.
open
Yeah,
a
you
carton
can.
of egg whites and put it to your face and drink it.
Well, no, you put your protein powder in it and you drink it.
There you go. That's what you can do more of than me and Mary, because that's disgusting.
I'm just looking for. I'm just looking for economy of production there, and rather than be sucking down, mixing things together, put your powder in the egg whites, you get going.
I'm gonna go with.
It's certainly not delicious, but I'm just trying to get the
You
elements.
just want the. Yeah, you just want the fuel.
I'm just doing what I'm supposed to be doing. It doesn't have to taste good.
I'm gonna go with the thing that I could eat more of than both of you is crow.
Yeah! I'll tell you what, you yellow-bellied sapsucker, he did it.
Hey.
So Mary with the eggs, you with the crow.
All birds.
All birds,
Got a
yeah.
hot dog with bologna in my panties. Got a hot dog with bologna in my panties. Got a hot dog with bologna in my panties.
Well, anyway, I want to watch, I'm going to watch that Joey Chestnut thing. And if they're going to live stream it, the least I can do is tune in.
I never ever wanted to be a man. I wanted to be a pretty lady.
All right, I got your key for the Buzzard bike after the break. $250, you get it early today. We're giving out a bunch of these. And you can win one from me. It could fire up this brand new Harley, Budweiser and the Buzzard. Giving away the Buzzard bike. That's what we're calling it. If you go to WMMS.com, you get all the info on it. Dieter's out doing some appearances to get you a key, too. I will hand one off to you after the break. 35192. Want to text for anything else, you can do it there. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show invites you aboard. Ahoy! For an afternoon of fun and floating on the Good Time 3. It's the return of Captain Fun's
South Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Stop you!
Wow! Give stuff away.
All right, you want to get your legs around this brand new Buzzard bike, the Harley that we're giving away. A 2023 Harley Sportster 1250S, courtesy of Budweiser and WMMS. You got to get one of these keys, however, because one of them is going to fire this puppy up. Ooh, that's a sweet ride. Rover's got the first key for you every morning, and then he tells you when Stansbury and I will give away ours, and mine is right now. If you go to WMMS.com, you're also going to see a schedule of where Dieter is going to be out and about over the next few weeks, getting people keys as well. So you can get this one here. Good luck. Caller 10, you got a key that might fire up the Buzzard bike. So good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
We've all got something inside of us that makes us unique. Just make sure it doesn't get stuck there. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Mm. 35192 to text me. AlanCoxShow.com if you want to watch. My Heart Radio app. Voicemails, too. If you want to drop us messages, you can do that. That number is 216-986-8903.
Mary is not a football fan. If you need an alliance to a team to watch the game, to enjoy it, you're not a football fan. I could watch 4 games a Sunday, random teams across the nation. I still love every game. But might be a girl-guy thing. You know, guys really like sports. So I don't know.
Yeah, Mary.
It's not that I don't have I've never had an investment in football as a whole. No, definitely not. If the Browns weren't playing, I wasn't watching it. I was never like that level of a football fan. I liked the Browns. I liked whatever my team was, whether it was college or high school or professional, whatever it was. But no, I was not the person who would sit down at 1 and watch football until midnight. That's not me.
Mm-hmm. I like how he goes, it's probably a guy thing. Yeah, you will never see a woman in the Muni lot. Ever. Ever, ever. It's just a sea of balls over there at the Muni lot. Well, there you go. He told you.
Yeah, showed me, brother.
Football all the way. Football all the way. Yeah, wouldn't you say? Football all the way. Football all the way. Football all the way. Yeah, wouldn't you say? Football all the way.
Well, listen, Browns training camp is going to start pretty soon. So it's, August 4th, I think, is when it starts.
One of my favorite things is when they have a game in England or Germany on a Sunday, so I can wake up watching football and then just watch that game, the 1 o'clock game, the 4 o'clock games.
You watch them all. You take them all in.
And then the Sunday night game. Oh, yeah. Those are fun days. I'll watch every single one of them.
Well, you know who won't be doing that?
Mary. She's not a
Mary
real football
Santora. Because she doesn't like football.
Because she's a girl, and girls don't like sports.
Girls don't like. Maybe it's a dude thing. Yeah, so, boy, Browns training camp August 4th. Must be nice. Must be nice. Other teams start this weekend. Browns? Nope. We'll wait a few more. Must be nice. Congratulations, Cleveland Browns. They're out there doing what they want to do when they want to do it. Alan, you guys were talking about Ingrid Andress's terrible, terrible anthem, but you missed a lot of other bad anthems. And I did. I mean, I wasn't going to go down. I played Fergie. You know, she tried to get jazzy with it. That was the one thing. But there were a lot of bad ones. Remember when Aaron Lewis of Stained? He forgot a bunch of the lyrics. That was one.
Yeah, I mean, there's always...
There's a cavalcade of bad...
it's a hard song to sing, and it's a lot of nerves to do it.
Yeah. But, you know, Aaron Lewis, Mr. These Colors Don't Run and all that nonsense, and he can't even remember the Star-Spangled Banner. Carl Lewis, I don't remember. That's another famously terrible, terrible one.
Yeah.
But he was like joking with the crowd. He's like, I'll do it. Like he couldn't hit the notes.
Mm-hmm.
Roseanne, of course. Here.
Yeah, people freaked out over that.
Can you see by the dawn's early light?
What so proudly we hailed, were so gallantly streaming.
I mean, you're not thinking of it, I guess, right? All you're thinking is, God, there's a high part coming up.
Mm-hmm.
You're just thinking about the rest of the song and freaking out about it. That's why there's no upside. What is the upside? Ingrid Andress knew she was drunk. Otherwise, she can sing.
I mean,
sing her ass off.
She can't back out though. Like that was just not a. Yeah,
but if
having
you're-
like one or two.
If you're
to
drinking,
loosen up a little bit.
If you're drinking to the point, listen, if she could have one or two, she wouldn't be going to rehab. So she knows she's got a problem, and she agreed to. This is not somebody who's looking for her big break.
Amy Winehouse would have still crushed it when she was drunk.
She did most of her things. I don't know if it was dry. I thought she was on heroin.
No, I think
She's on a
She's doing everything.
I think she was drinking a lot.
She stopped drinking cold turkey, and
Yeah,
that's what
that
killed
killed
her.
her, yeah.
Oh,
you can't
I
do
thought
that.
She overdosed.
You can't. Well, no, she went into like
She underdosed.
Yeah, shock or something. You can't go from a gallon of vodka a day to nothing. You know this, Mary. You got to wean. You got to wean yourself. You didn't stop cold turkey.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, how are you alive?
I wasn't drinking that much.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I wasn't drinking enough that I needed to go to a detox. That's for people who are like
Crashing into
every
cars?
No, I crashed plenty of cars. It's for people who are drinking every single day to the point where your body is chemically dependent.
Well, that's
on
what I mean. You were blacking
was-
out and crashing into cars.
But I wasn't chemically dependent on it. I was a binge drinker, so I would drink 3 or 4 days in a row, and then I wouldn't drink for a week.
I see. You're talking about people that have to drink every day.
Yes,
I
that like
see.
have the wake up with the shakes, and if they don't do a shot, they can't physically function.
Yeah.
That you'll throw up if you go 12 hours without having a drink. I wasn't that bad. I had minor detoxes where I had really bad nightmares. I had the shakes. I was nauseous. I didn't throw up, but it only lasted like 3 or 4 days.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Just a few days.
Just a couple days. Some people detox for like a full week or two, depending on what they're on.
Sure. Well, Ingrid Andress, I mean, she knew she had a problem, and she still said, yeah, I'll do the Star Spangled Banner. So I don't see the upside of doing it. If you're Roseanne, I mean, obviously, some people want to make a spectacle of themselves, but it's like throwing out the first pitch. And I know from personal experience, there's no upside to it. There's only downside to doing the banner. Because even if you kill it, people go, hey, that was great. You did what you're supposed to do. There's no accolades. You might make it on a list of the best ones ever. But, there's terrible ones too. Here's Carl Lewis.
And the Rockets, uh-oh. The bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night. I'll make up for it now.
Oh, that's the Fergie one. Yeah, I played some. Jesus. Anyway, yes. So, of course, I did miss some of the, I didn't make a whole big thing of montage yesterday, but Ingrid Andress still stands, at least in our current memory, as the...
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed by the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air.
All right. Anywho. Boy, that's a game you want to be at, though. You want to be there. Not just for the spectacle of the home run derby, but something like that might happen. Do we still, as a country, maybe some of our military veteran listeners can clue me in on this, in general, do we still watch Ramparts? This is an old song, right? It's an old song. It might not be up to code for a modern-day audience. Should we rework the Star-Spangled Banner?
I mean,
it's been around a long time, and we're rebooting everything else.
I think if we're gonna get a new song, like just get a new song. Like, I don't think we need to keep doing it. I mean,
a completely new song.
Yeah.
I see. Not a cool Poochie hip hop version of the Star Spangled Banner.
I'm the Star Spangled Banner, and I'm here to say,
I'm all about the USA
in a freedom way.
Yeah, there you go. The Star Spangled Banner. All right. Mary, you know what they should have called Ingrid Andress? Francis Scott Off Key. Am I right? Francis Scott Off Key.
Yeah.
Oh, man, because she's so bad. And he wrote the song. Oh, could you imagine? Francis. Oh, God. You hear what I said?
I heard what you said.
You didn't laugh.
It wasn't that good.
I'm sorry?
What?
What?
How dare you?
Good size, nice llama.
How dare you? That woman is out there talking about her great llama. How dare you? Ask AI to rewrite it, somebody said.
There you go.
Yeah.
Make it about, it's got nothing. It needs some lava. It needs, what are the other things?
Coconut milk.
And
oh, yeah.
Rat. Brian needs to be a rat.
Yep.
Satan.
Yeah.
Decent amount of Satan.
Yeah, he sent me another song last week, but
we don't have to.
No, I spared you the song. So I'm like, I think we got it. I think we pretty much figured it out. I was sending out another batch of Alan Cox Show stickers this morning. People email me, and I'm always happy to send them out. But I sent out my last few, and I need to reorder more. And I went back through my old emails to try to figure out where I had ordered the most recent batch. And I couldn't find it. So I just went online, and I found a website that would make stickers for me. And it's called Sticker Mule.
Oh, you saw the email they sent out to everybody?
I saw it after I placed an order with them.
Oh, you idiot. This has been viral for like 3 days.
I don't know. What am I? Am I getting email blasts from sticker companies?
I don't know, but it's been like all over social media.
Yeah.
Well,
take that money to donate it straight to Trump.
I have not been spending a lot of time on social media recently.
Trump supporter Alan Cox.
So I didn't see that Sticker Mule.
Shout it from the rooftops, AC switch sides.
I didn't see that the CEO sent out an email saying that the hate for Trump and his supporters has gone too far. Following the unsuccessful assassination attempt, the company's co-founder offered customers $15 off a deal on T-shirts to show support for Trump. He said people are terrified to admit that they support Trump. I've been scared myself, he said. And so people are dragging this guy now because, whatever. Anybody, by the way, who doesn't think that most people running a business aren't fans of Trump, you're insane. You know, everybody makes a big deal about some of the big companies because the CEO donated to Trump. You know, most companies will throw a little bit one way, throw a little bit the other way too, kind of cover their bases. But some of them are really in for one guy or another. And usually if it's a big corporation, they're going to be in for a guy like Trump. All they care about is like which guy is going to cut taxes on I don't pay any now. I certainly don't want to start. So you get like Dick Uline and these, companies that big companies, Home Depot, where the CEO is. So you have a lot of people going on, Chick-fil-A, things like that. No, so I did not see anything about Sticker Mule until that email. And so people are, by the way, people aren't terrified to admit they support Trump. There's still a thing in their brain where they realize how utterly ridiculous it is. And that probably keeps them maybe a little bit more stumm than they would have been otherwise. But, so AC switch sides. I mean, listen, say whatever you want. That's not the case. But no, I didn't see that. That one went right by me. You're right. I usually got my ear to the ground on.
They sent that out like the next day.
But the next day, what?
After the shooting. The shooting happened Saturday, right?
But I didn't see it.
I think they sent that out Sunday, and then it went viral by Sunday night. I haven't not seen
I guess I picked the wrong time to quit sniffing glue because I did not see it at all until I don't even think it's not like they sent me the email as a receipt. I think I put in the order and then just randomly it came up in my search bar because a sticker and an article on them where everybody's screaming about what happens. Like, oh my God, I just sent these people $100. You think it's going to the RNC?
Yes, it already did.
There's just a direct pipeline from this company's revenues to Trump?
That's going to be on your record now. People are going to use it against you.
My permanent record?
Your permanent record.
Oh. Well, listen, man, you can't peg me. You think I'm a zig, I zag, baby. I'm pretending like I didn't know, but guess what? Oh, I knew. How you like that? How do you like them apples? Beth is in Scottsdale, Arizona. That's a beautiful part of the country, Beth.
She disagrees.
Hello, Beth. Hello. Bethany in Scottsdale.
Just like the GOP trying to silence women. Now Alan's doing it.
The line's open. I'm here to talk. Hey, Beth, are you there? Going once, going twice?
Hello.
Hello. There she is.
I'm sorry. I was listening to the real radio and not,
Oh, my God. What do you listen to out there, KUPD?
No, I'm listening to iHeartRadio.
What's up?
Hey, so I was trying to text in when you were talking about the drunk singers.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's going on, but every time I text, I get this response that says, your keyword is incorrect. Please try again.
You're texting the keyword line.
You're
that's
texting
why.
the keyword line, not me. Yeah.
I'm doing 35192.
Well, that's me. But if you're getting the bounce back message saying that your keyword is wrong, then is there any chance that you sent it to 200-200?
Nope.
All right. Well, I mean, that's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. So what were you
Yeah, I don't
texting
know
me,
either.
Beth?
I was going to pipe in, well, you probably already talked about her because I went on doing other stuff. Macy Gray was one of my, it was way back when you were talking about drunk singers.
Mm-hmm. I remember
thought
Macy. Yeah,
Gray
Macy
was
Gray anthem. Yeah, she did.
Train wreck.
But well, she's got a wild voice though too. She doesn't. She doesn't
Like,
have
her
what I can.
style is ridiculous.
Yeah, she doesn't have like a versatility. But I don't know. But you're right. That was the 2022 NBA All-Star game.
Yeah.
She
sounds drunk on the regular.
She is a giant woman. She's from out here, I think.
Yeah, Canton.
Yeah,
Canton,
she's
there
from
you
Akron,
go.
right?
Yeah, Canton area.
Yeah.
I remember I had only been living in Pittsburgh for like maybe a year. So we're talking like the year 2000. And the record label was really pushing this artist named Macy Gray. And she was playing this little club in Pittsburgh, and they were just trying to get people to come out and see her. And there were like 15 of us. And she was awesome. I had never seen her before, and I've never seen her since. But I think she's had some issues, too, so that probably might have contributed to the thing. But okay, listen, Beth, I'm not sure what's going on with the text, but I appreciate the heads up.
I don't either, because I've had some major good contributions to make to the show. Because, like, I moved from Canton to Arizona.
Yep.
So I've had all kinds of weather updates out here. And, right now it's hot AF, and, there's things going on. There's animals splooting. There's things happening.
There's what?
Animals
Splooting?
are
You've never seen
splooting.
that?
Animals.
Where they lay out fully on their belly with all their legs and arms.
I didn't know that was called splooting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Squirrels do
Yeah, they
it. It's
run.
crazy.
They run along, and then all of a sudden they just go, and they're like laying there, like, oh.
You're looking at a high of 108 today, Beth. I'm sure you know that. Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
All right.
But it's a dry heat.
It's
so
a
all
dry
good.
heat, man. Yeah. Still better than Canton,
So-
right?
Oh, anything's better than Canton.
Oh, man, Beth. Just splooting all over her hometown. Okay, thank you, Beth. There's Beth in Scottsdale, Arizona. No, go ahead.
I would say, speaking of beating the heat, did you guys see the contraption that I bought?
Yeah, you got.
I did not.
I went to Costco this morning, and that's such a dangerous place to go. They had like a beat the heat summer section, and it had a neck fan for two for $40.
A neck fan.
And I bought it, and it doesn't. I can't tell if it works, which means it probably doesn't, right?
Yeah, I would say if
a fan is on your neck and you can't tell.
No, this is what I mean, is that like you can feel the air, but it's just circulating whatever air is around you.
Yeah, I mean.
So it's hot air. It's still blowing. It's blowing 93-degree air on me.
Yeah, they probably have another one that's. Do they make one that cools the air with like mist or something?
No, but that's
You got
like
two of them for $40?
They came in a 2-pack.
Yeah, well, there's your answer.
It's because they couldn't sell in one.
But here's the thing. Once I got on the train, I cooled down a lot faster because then it was circulating the
cool air on the train.
The cool air. So normally it would take me probably, no joke, 5 or 6 minutes because it's, almost a mile walk. It's hot. And then I sit down and it takes me a minute to cool down. With this, it was like within a minute or two, I felt my the sweating stopped and I felt like I was getting more.
So it might be worth it just for that.
And that's what I mean. Like while I'm walking to the train, it just felt like someone was like blowing in my ears. It was almost annoying. But then once I got into air conditioning, I felt like it cooled me down really quickly.
Where's the Costco near you?
Long Island City on Vernon Avenue.
Wow.
Is it madness there?
No.
Okay, I don't know. Because
they're selling those Armageddon food kits now.
But I just remember when I lived in Queens and going to the Target out there, it was just such a free-for-all. Like it was so packed.
I mean, I also went on a Wednesday at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
So I'm sure if I went on a Saturday, it would be different. Yeah. But
A lot of moms out there on a
You get a
Wednesday at
hot dog?
11 a.m. though.
I did not get a hot dog.
You should get a hot dog.
It's
I got
hot
stuff
dog
to
day,
make
Mary.
Lunches and stuff.
What?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Hot dog. You get a hot dog and a drink. It's like, is it still $100.50?
Is it $150 for that hot dog still?
$150.
$1.50.
All right. You know it's going to make you hot again. Macy Gray singing the anthem.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air.
What's the matter with that, by the way? I thought I remembered it being a lot worse. That's not so bad. She just has she sounds like a 75-year-old man. That's just, she's got the kind of a wispy singing style. That's not so bad. Tall woman. Boy, she's very tall. I got a break. I'm going to have tickets for you after said break to join us on August 24th. We're going back out on the lake. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, our annual cruise. We're on the Good Time 3 this year. You're leaving right from the Rock Hall there. So if you want to join us, I'd love to hand off a pair of tickets to you. Details on the whole shebang, because this year we've added you being able to buy them as well. You can go to WMMS.com and get those details. And then 3:30, next keyword, another shot for you to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st. Streaming live only on Hulu.
Just added to the superstar lineup.
Dua Lipa and Halsey. Sharing the iHeart stage with Big Sean. Camila Cabello. Doja Cat. Gwen Stefani.
and start listening.
All right, you want to join us for our annual cruise? Captain Fun's Floating Fandango is going back out. A couple of changes this year. We're switching over to the Good Time 3. So we'll be boarding over by the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And this year, because you've asked us every year in the past, you can buy tickets. If you want to go to WMMS.com, the details are all there for you. Otherwise, you can win them. And there's a ton of ways you can do that. I'll be doing some appearances. It's all brought to you by Circle K. Mattitude's going to spin. We're going to have a great time. So this pair here for you, if you are caller 10, you'll join us August 24th, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If you find yourself breathless with constant laughter, congratulations. Now, could you tell us what show you're listening to? It sounds fun. This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Another $1,000 for you here in about 6 or 7 minutes. Listen for that next keyword. About 30 past every hour, you will get one. Your shot to put a little money in your grubby little mitts, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So 3:30 will be that next keyword. And Guardians are not back home until Friday. They will start at the weekend series against the San Diego Padres. So looking ahead to 7 o'clock on Friday is when that will start up. And then the Tigers will be in town next week. That is another 4-game series with them. All through the month of July, you can use the promo code STAR for 20% off whatever you want at CLE Clothing Company. They have a wide array of items. Maybe you're all stocked up on T-shirts. Well, you're going to be able to find something that you like over there. Just make sure you don't forget the code word. So if you're in one of the stores, just tell them when you check out. If you do it online, it's just as simple to put in the promo code there. But STAR is what you're going to want to use all month long. Alan, the proceeds in the Fandango going directly to the RNC too. No, they are not. And it's cute that you think there are proceeds. However, no, not the case. Again, I got, this was news to me. I didn't realize I didn't know what was going on there. This sticker mule situation. I feel awful. But, if their work is good, I would have preferred to have used a union shop, but I was under a time constraint. What do you want from me? I'm doing my best. I was talking to my mom, making sure that everyone in my family was okay. There were massive, massive storms going through the greater Chicagoland area. Extreme weather is the new norm in many, many parts of the country. So there were tornadoes at both of the major airports. There was a tornado at O'Hare. There was one at Midway. About 200,000 people without power. There were uprooted trees all around. Just huge storms. And so I was checking in with my mom to make sure that everything was fine. I just do that kind of for my own peace of mind. Obviously, if something had happened, somebody in my family would have told me. But those storms are a little triggering because when many years ago, right after my sister had my nephew, we had only been in Cleveland for about a year or so. And they had one of those storms, and a tree went through my parents' roof and landed in my nephew's room. And there was no one in there at the time, but they had to contend with all that. So now when these massive storms go through, I check in with my mom. And I didn't hear back. But the point is that if something terrible had happened, I imagine that I would hear from someone else in my family. Hey, mom's dead, ... Something like that. We're all very succinct in my family when it comes to the texting. I know I've been told my text responses to people can be, what's the word they use? Lacking. Mary has mentioned this to me. But I think that
Thumbs up emoji.
Yes, it gets
the job done.
That's what emojis are for. That's why there are so frigging many of them. You can use pictures to indicate your many, many moods or whatever. But yeah, 11 tornadoes in and around the greater Chicagoland area. So I was checking in on my mom to make sure everything was okay. And I haven't heard otherwise. You see the video of Drake's mansion? They had massive storms in Toronto, too. Drake's mansion flooding.
I did not see this. That's a bummer.
It's coming through the front door, and he's, I don't know if it's him filming or what, but you know, Drake, your place is big when it has its own name. It's called The Embassy. It's been in Architectural Digest. It's really, really impressive. Again, I am confused and flabbergasted by Drake because as massive as he is, like, I don't get it, but that's fine. He's doing very, very well. He just has a lot of money. And so he has a 50,000 square feet mansion. It's got like an NBA regulation basketball court in it. And it supposedly cost him about $100 million. But for whatever reason, it didn't stop the floors from getting flooded. Water up to his ankles. You certainly don't want that. If you're watching the live stream here, I'll show it to you. He made a joke about, I sure hope this is espresso martini or something, but of course it's gross, dirty water coming in. They're trying to keep his closet from getting wet. With all of it just pouring in your house. Is nothing sacred? So even a guy, I'm sure there's no small amount of schadenfreude with something like this too. People are going, ha ha ha, but they're just jealous. But he's got a massive, massive house there. It's like a couple of city blocks there in Toronto. And flooded. Because you have to think Drake's got some top shelf threads. He didn't want anything getting wet.
He's got an incredible shoe collection.
Oh!
This is travesty.
Think of the shoes. So who knows how long it'll be until Kendrick Lamar writes a flood diss track. Are they still at each other's throats, or has that fake fight gone away?
Oh, I don't think Drake thinks it's a fake fight.
Well, anyway. So he's, I don't know what kind of damage, but fortunately for him, he'll be able to afford.
You think it's a fake fight where he's getting called a pedophile by the other guy? I don't think that's like light jabs. That's pretty heavy stuff.
I guess. I mean, if you're going back and forth and ratcheting it up, I mean, isn't all that stuff made up? Isn't it all? It's not the early 90s anymore, right? Nobody's getting killed. So, diss tracks, okay. Like, it's not working against anyone.
It's worked.
People didn't stop buying either of their music. So
Drake has been tainted. Like,
you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the flooded house?
Yes. Dirty, muddy espresso water.
Tainted how?
I mean, everyone across the board is like, oh, Kendrick won that. So it's like, hey, even if you're not as good of a lyricist as you thought you were.
Okay,
and you
but
showed that to everybody.
That's within the art, though.
But also, people are calling you a pedophile now. Like, people.
Yeah.
But everybody
Maybe
calls
people who didn't know that.
Pedophile has, but you want to talk about tainted? Everyone now calls everyone a pedophile that they don't like. So nobody people don't think Drake is a pedophile. Why is he calling him that? Why would Kendrick Lamar call him that? I didn't pay attention to any of this beyond the headlines that it was happening because it just didn't scratch me where I itch. But everybody's calling everybody everything now. So that's my point. Is it being performative or whatever? Because none of that stuff really sticks. I doubt there's an FBI file open now on Drake because
Whether or not
Kendrick
there's
Lamar
an
called him a
FBI file,
pedophile.
but if everybody that is, like, I mean, his stream, like, he's not getting as many streams. Like, Kendrick Lamar's streams went way up and Drake's went way down. And people are like, that's kind of, people believe Kendrick when he says this. Yeah, Drake took a huge hit on this.
All right, well, maybe he won't be able to afford the cleanup in his house. Oh, my. Could you imagine if his house was flooded and in the process of trying to clean it up, he slipped and fell and ended up in a wheelchair?
Art imitates life.
Indeed. Drake was widely considered to have lost the battle, this article said, and didn't release any more songs in response. Some people are saying that his house flooding is the Kendrick curse. You know what? I bet he's going to be just fine because people's attention spans are short.
Yeah, I mean,
and
I
all
don't
you
think it's
do
going
is
to ruin
ride
his
it
career,
out.
but
No,
yeah.
you'll be fine.
But overall, with that,
who started it?
I don't even know.
Oh, that's the see.
I don't know. I don't know any of their songs. I don't know. I just know.
Well, you come at the king, you best not miss. We all know who the king is. All right, I got money for you. It's $1,000. It is a chance for you to put a little in your pocket, courtesy of the Buzzard bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Okay. Drake employs a known convicted pedophile along with questionable actions himself, somebody texted. Okay, but what's her name's married to one? Hadn't heard
Well,
her
that
career
does-
at all. Nicki Minaj?
I think I don't know. I feel like people are aware of it, and she's gotten roasted over that.
Yeah, but roasted is different than people. I don't know. Don't know. He sent Millie Bobby Brown some creepy-ass messages before she was 18, somebody says.
Yeah.
That doesn't make you a pedophile. It makes you a horny, famous dude who, do people understand? And this is my point, is that these names and these accusations, the words get thrown around so much that they lose impact and they lose meaning. Again, you throw the word pedophile out, everybody knows what you're talking about, and it's no small thing. But it's also not a guy who's DMing another famous person before she's 18 years old. Pedophiles are people into, like, small children.
I mean, you want to get into the semantics of it.
Well, that's what I'm
but it's-
saying, though.
but,
That's
like,
why these words don't mean anything
but
anymore.
we know
in the context of a rap beef, they
but
don't
it does
mean anything.
something when you say, "Oh, this is someone that sent creepy messages to someone that was underage."
I wonder what he said. I wonder how creepy. He's like, "Hey, I like you on that show, Manger Tings." Is that what he said? Because she blew him up, right? Millie Bobby Brown was like, "Oh, Drake was DMing me."
I think so.
And now she's married to John Bon Jovi's son.
Oh, she's married now?
Didn't they get married?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with these.
She got married to Jake Bon Jovi earlier this year. She's a kept woman now. And her father-in-law, do you know who her father-in-law is?
Would that be John Bon Jovi?
Is that his name? It's Jake Bon Jovi's dad. I don't know. I've never heard of the guy, but that's who her father-in-law is now. I don't know if that requires them to live in New Jersey. Have you seen any large moving trucks out your way, Mary, when you've been out and about?
There's tons of large moving trucks out here.
Any of them? Have you seen Millie Bobby Brown riding shotgun in any of them?
I haven't paid that close enough attention.
Can you just keep an eye open?
Sure.
Cool, thank you.
The big one here is called Piece of Cake.
That's a
the one
moving
she's-
company?
Yeah, it's a big pink truck.
Mhm.
Is that the one she's riding around in?
Didn't say.
Uh.
Did not say. So not the bakery out in Rahway.
Mm-mm.
You're talking about, whoa. Boy, you got to make sure that you're getting the right place. You're like, I got to move out of my place and you don't want to end up ordering an ice cream cake instead. Might make you feel better about having to move out of your place. Just not going to get your stuff moved.
I got 40 boxes of cupcakes?
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot, lady, but I'll do
Nope.
it.
Okay. Big pink truck, right? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
All this new crap you're adding to the AC cruise, but still no butt chug competition. Captain Fun my ass.
Good pun, Captain Fun my ass.
I did not think that's where that call was going to go.
You don't know what else I'm adding
we
to
might
Captain
surprise
Fun.
you.
Yes, there'll be some surprises.
Butt chug off.
That's right. Is Amy out there? Somebody tell Amy I want
Yeah,
to.
you get legal on this.
I want a butt chugging. I'll let them deal with that. I want to. That guy's right. I have a moniker to live up to. We can't have a bigger boat with more people on it and not have a butt chugging competition. We'll have some, it won't be bare-assed. We'll have, it'll be.
You can put the tube through it.
Well,
around
yes,
it, yeah.
right. We'll have things covered. But there probably are some liability issues around that, but I'll look into it because you're right, sir. You're absolutely correct. I do have the reputation of Captain Fun to live up to, and so I can't take that lightly. So we'll look into that. Oh, what would it be, though? Would they chug a beverage of their choice?
I mean,
I could have Circle K bring
Circle
like
K
some,
bring some, yeah.
some
do
Mountain
they got an
Dew.
exclusive Mountain Dew flavor?
That sugar rush would hit you so hard.
Something, yeah. I got to
All
find
that
out.
caffeine straight up there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Get some purple thunder right in your rectum. How about that? That's the kind of advertising they're going to want. That's the kind of marketing post-show wrap-up they're going to want. All right, well, you're onto something there, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate your consideration in that area. Although, whoever you are, I expect you to be first in line. Oh. Okay, I've got to take a break. If you want to send me a text, 35192. Want to go see the Cleveland Orchestra scoring The Lord of the Rings? I got a 4-pack of tickets for you. They are doing that out at Blossom the first weekend in February. It's the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. I'll get you a 4-pack for that Saturday night performance. If you want to text me for something, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Time to give stop away.
All right, I want to go see the Cleveland Orchestra out at Blossom. Get a little culture in your life. Why not? They're going to be performing the iconic score to The Lord of the Rings. Relive the magic. The Lord of the Rings. It's going to happen live at Blossom the first weekend in August. That's the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. I will put you at that Saturday night performance. The entire schedule for the 2024 Blossom Music Festival, the Cleveland Orchestra, is on sale now. Schedule at clevelandorchestra.com. I have 4 tickets for you. Be caller 10. You'll be there on August the 3rd. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
The official show of those weirdos who ride shotgun with their bare feet on the dashboard.
You're a weirdo, but let's do this.
On 100.7
WMMS.
Oh, these guys are great. I'm playing them on Saturday night. They're called After the Burial. We're doing an all-incarceration episode of 2 Hours to Midnight on Saturday night. That's happening this weekend. Incarceration out at the Ohio State Reformatory, one of your premier metal festivals. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And so Corey Roddick and Pat Butler and I, we do our metal show on Saturday night. So we're doing nothing but incarceration bands this Saturday night. A couple of local bands are playing as well. Behest of Serpents is playing. They're from Canton. Kill Streak is a great local band. They're doing incarceration, but a lot of great. You look down that lineup for incarceration, and we're pulling nothing but those bands. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Il Nino has a new song. Remember Il Nino, Mary?
Yep, my favorite.
Of Mice and Men, Stabbing Westward is back from Chicago, Illinois. Chimera from Cleveland, Ohio. Those guys are great, too. So we're going up and down the list there on Saturday night. 2 Hours to Midnight is our metal show. Starts at 10 o'clock, as the name implies. If you've never joined us and you're a fan of metal, well, where have you been? But there's still plenty of time to hit us up. A lot of calls coming in on the After Hours line over the past 48 hours. Anytime you want to leave us a voicemail, people leave them at all times of the day or night. In various states of consciousness, I might add. It's 216-986-8903.
Yeah, Alan. Yeah, it's Rocky. You know what? Dude, you're a fucking idiot. You know what? Me and a lot of my friends used to listen to you, but all you do is put down religion. You know, there's a lot of people that believe in God. You shouldn't bring that into your show. You dog Trump all the time, and I'm not going to listen to it for the next 4 months because you don't have a brain. You have no effing brain. And you know what? Nobody wants to hear you. You know what? It should be the man Mary Santora show or Bill's show. You know, you're a fucking jerk. You know that? You know, all you do is put down. You know what? When Trump was in, there was never any nuclear missiles even tried. Now all you do is dog him. You know what? If anybody else wins, we're going to be in a World War III nuclear war. You know, get a fucking brain. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? You use your microphone for fucking. You think you're powerful and smart? You're a fucking idiot. You know that? You're a fucking idiot.
Wow, Rocky doesn't like me. Well, Rocky's
Not at all.
He's clearly a godly man. That's why they're all the name calling and cursing.
That's why he likes Mary Santora.
That's Mary Santora and Bill.
Mary Santora.
Well, Rocky, thank you for your impassioned speech, pal. I like he says, when Trump was president, there were no nuclear missiles.
Ever.
And there was pride. Yeah, well, Rocky is he's clearly a student of history.
Also, how do you think I feel about religion, ding dong?
Well, that's what's funny too. And I get that a lot. People go, "I used to listen to you, but now you make fun of religion." I'm like, "Bro, I've been making fun of this stuff since day one. What are you talking about?"
And if your religion's so believable, why are you so offended? Like, if it's so, like, are you that sensitive about your religion that you're like, you can't take a joke about it?
Yeah. How am I?
No, that's what religion is.
How am I stronger than you and I don't have faith in anything? How does that work? Yes, I believe religion deserves to be mocked. Fundamentally. And by the way, I don't say that lightly. I grew up Catholic. So the very concept of deserve is foreign to me. But
I don't like it when you say that.
What's that?
I get annoyed when you say that. That you don't understand what deserve means. You're 52. You
Well,
know
it's a
what
joke, Mary, because I grew up Catholic, and all they tell you is that you suck and
you
you're
say it all
lucky
the
to even be
time.
alive. Huh?
You say it all the time.
It's true.
That no. You say it all the time. Like currently, you don't understand what deserve means,
I don't.
but you do. You're 52.
I know what-
you
I know-
understand the concept of it.
I know what the word means, but if somebody were to be like, you should do that, you deserve it. I don't know what that means. I deserve it? Why do I deserve it?
Like if you deserve to have
Philosophically, what does that mean?
that you like. Well, I don't know philosophically, but I'm saying like.
Well, I know what
if you
the
work
word
hard-
means.
If you work hard and you're like, oh, I deserve to take a day off or to do a little pedicure. Or to get a
Everybody should be
massage.
working hard.
Right.
Everybody should be working hard.
No, shouldn't.
So
everybody works
when-
too hard.
when I say
we would be a better world if everybody wasn't working so hard.
Well, I'm just going along with what she said. You should do that. I deserve that. I don't know what that. I never ever think of those terms ever. I should do that because I deserve that, and I'm copping to it. That's because of my upbringing.
Well, why don't you work on it and learn what it means?
We all had a similar.
We've all had similar, but just because you were brought up a way doesn't mean you can't change.
Well, whatever.
You deserve to change.
You do.
I mean,
you deserve to understand what deserve means.
I don't know what my I don't know how my life is different. So what? I got things to do.
And Mary and I deserve our own show.
Well, listen, that guy might be okay. Fine.
Let's give the people what they want.
Time
It's about damn time.
for the Mary Santora and Bill Show.
Welcome to the Mary Santora and Bill Show. I'm Mary Santora.
I guess that makes me Bill.
What do we got on the docket today, Bill?
Well, we deserve to have a good time.
We do.
And that's why people tune in to the Mary Santora and Bill Show. And we're going to get things started with the fart parade.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. And these are, this is something that you can enjoy whether you're religious, whether you're a Trump supporter, or you're a Biden supporter. We just want everybody to have a good time. So let's begin. Mary, go ahead and fart away. Just one?
That was it.
That's a whole parade?
That's all I got. Man. It's a short parade.
It is a short parade.
Mm-hmm. What do you got?
Oh, we got to get here. Here we go, right?
Dang, length on that one.
Yeah.
Is it smelly?
Dude, my eyes are watering.
10 out of 10.
And listen, my butt could use a chug, if you know what I mean.
This week in the religion corner, Bill, do you still denounce all religions?
I guess I can't say that I do because I don't know what denounce means.
Okay, so you still can't read.
It's not that I can't, it's that I don't.
You choose not to.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting somewhere at least.
Why read when someone can read it to me?
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Why read when you could not listen to someone reading it to you?
Exactly.
That's all that matters.
Tell us, why should we believe in God and religion? What's the benefit of it?
Makes you feel better.
What if it doesn't? Because the whole time I was in it, made me feel real poopy.
Well, because you weren't choosing it.
Why would...
But if you chose to believe in it on your own free will, it usually is because it makes you feel better.
Oh, well, that...
You didn't choose to believe in it on your own free will.
So if I choose to believe something, I don't know. But when people tell me the things that I'm supposed to believe, it seems silly.
Yeah. Like, I don't believe farts are funny. and you and Alan, well, I'm sorry, you and a former member of our show try to make me believe that
different show
pretty regularly, and I don't
call
like
him
that.
Voldemort.
Voldemort?
Is that his name?
Voldemort.
What is that not the name?
Valdemort? Like a Vidalia onion? No, that's not
What is his name? I've never seen those movies.
Voldemort. It's with an O. Voldemort.
Isn't that what I said? Voldemort?
You said Valdemort.
Voldemort.
Like
whatever.
Val Kilmer playing that
I got
role.
that Ohio thing going. The
Valdemort.
Valdemort. Hey, I know you're not supposed to say that name. Valdemort.
You said you've never seen the movies.
I've seen some of them, but I haven't watched all of them. I always fall asleep. Is that a religion? Wizards?
Sometimes. Depends on who you ask.
That one seems more fun than the Jesus ones.
There's dragons and stuff.
There's dragons in Harry Potter?
I think, well, there's mythical beasts.
Mysticals?
Mystical beasts.
Mysticals in it? So they did have a black person in it.
And Valdemort, yeah, are hanging out with the mystical beasts. What else you got?
I don't know. You're the first name on the show. I'm just the responder. You're supposed to play on the show.
The Mary
You're
Santora
Mary Santora. Yeah.
And Bill show.
Yeah.
What would Mary Santora be into? Bill, I recently took a trip to New York City.
You're always in New York City. That's where you
Did
live.
you know it's expensive?
This sounds like the old show.
Let me see. What can we bring to the table for the new show? How
We didn't plan anything.
How long do
How are we
you...
going to get this off the ground if we didn't plan anything?
Well, you didn't plan anything either.
Well, again, your name's first.
Doesn't matter.
I take the lead from you.
This is a 50-50.
It is?
Yeah.
It's not what my contract says. Mine
You didn't
says
sign a
70-30.
You can't
I
read.
believe it was read to me.
And you weren't listening.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, give me your topic.
My topic is
Gaping.
owls
Oh.
of choice.
Owls of choice?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Alan, come back.
Let's give the people what they want.
Time
It's about damn time.
for the Mary Santora and Bill Show.
I mean, that guy was on to something. I don't know what, but it wasn't half bad. He has covered a lot of ground.
I think so.
Might have lost a little steam after the fart parade, though. I mean,
Well, we started strong with the fart parade. I brought, I had the fart parade.
it's hard to maintain that momentum. Yeah, it's okay.
With
Hard
the
to maintain
Fundamentally
that.
The
different,
religion
though, and
corner was a bomb.
I felt like the fart parade was a bomb.
And that was long.
Look
and
at
wet
you two.
and
This
kept
is
people
why you're
going.
going to have to.
We need a mediator.
Yeah, well, you got to get in that room together if you're going to do a show with each other. Alan, you guys are like vegans. You always have something to say about religion. Well, I do. Of course I do. People think it's a third rail. It's just me. It's my show. Talk about what I want. Of course.
I just don't get it. I don't get why people that say there's so they want to be a Christ follower and then end up being such jerks.
A bunch of stinkers. is
Yeah, a
what
bunch of stinkers.
Some people
really.
are.
And and they try and
I'm
take
not telling
away,
you.
I'm
not telling you what to do. I don't care I don't care what you think. I care how you think. And so it's like that's my opinion. You can do whatever you want to do. Rocky calls me and he's all upset, and that's fine. But
my main problem is the people that try and make me live by their religion. I don't subscribe to your religion. If you want to do it, that's fine. But stop trying to make it into laws that affect my life. That's the stuff that drives me nuts.
They feel on the exact opposite.
But that's
what they should
ridiculous.
They should control my life.
Ridiculous.
No. How though?
Okay. Why do atheists always have to be the conciliatory ones? While
my
Jesus
question is-
freaks are
Wait a minute.
steamrolling over everyone else and still pretending to be persecuted. Why do we have to defer to religion?
You're
Why?
saying the same thing on both sides of it. Both people are saying.
No, I'm
"Hey,
saying
man,"
on one side.
But both people are saying, "Hey, I don't like this. I don't want rights infringed upon. Why can't you be this way?"
We're not infringing on their right.
No one is trying to ram atheism down people's throats.
We're not trying
No
to.
one's doing that.
Atheists aren't trying to take away your right to practice religion. We're upset when you try and govern our bodies and enforce religion into schools. That's what upsets me.
A very publicly stated goal, by the way.
Yeah.
A very publicly stated goal.
So if you
This is what we want this country to be. Bibles in public school, federal ban on abortion, it's all based in religion. There are no atheists that are like, we don't want anybody. We don't care. Do not care. But anything that could be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence, is how I look at it. You know, it reminds, and I'm not going to get off on a political thing here, but it does remind me, all of these news pieces, every news outlet bending over backwards for the past 8 years, we've all seen them, understanding the Trump voter. We went to this diner in Boise, Idaho, to try to figure out understanding the Trump voter. Not a single segment in right-wing media in 8 years about understanding the Biden voter. Go try to find a segment on that. Not one. But Rocky and all his snowflake buddies don't like me. So, no, it's not both sides are looking at the other side saying the same thing. It's not that. So I don't care what anybody believes. God bless you. Do whatever you want to do. Whatever is meaningful to you as a person is what you should absolutely do. But that's where it ends. I don't care what's in your book. I had to read it 100 times over as a kid. My credits are in the bank when it comes to Jesus. But I don't care about it. So it's, I think Rocky was drunk.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like
that's
it's
just how he talks.
maybe that's how I don't know. But he's an impassioned man, and he's so concerned about God that he's whipping the F word at me and calling me an idiot. That's how his faith has manifested itself into action.
Hey, Alan. The new iHeart commercial is custom made for Bill. It says, "Hey, pool fanatics, your summer persona is here." You're welcome, Mary. Later, guys.
It's your summer persona. Mary accused you of the pool being your summer persona. To which I say, what's the matter with that? Why is that a problem?
It's the only thing you do. Like, I can't use the pool in winter, so during the summer, it's going to be a big part of my life.
Yeah. For the 8 weeks that we get summer in Ohio, you should be back out there having fun. Mary's just got to get a friend with a pool.
I have a friend with a pool. It's called Astoria Park. They just don't open till noon.
Well, that's a public pool. You got to find a friend with a pool.
But and then what?
You
I'm
go to their pool.
here during pool hours.
Not on the weekend.
Bill goes before the show.
Yeah.
Bill, it's in his apartment. Unless the person with a pool lived down the street from me, I wouldn't be able to get there, get in the
That's what
pool
I'm
before
saying.
work.
Goals.
You
I
got
don't think anybody in Astoria, Queens
Door to
has
door.
their own pool.
Yeah,
We're
okay.
back here for the summer.
That's a
I
good
got a
point.
spare bedroom now. You can stay in the spare bedroom. Then we can pool it up before the show. Then you can also
No,
have a
I
pool
am just
personality.
now. I've been here 6 months, and I am just now starting to make headway in comedy. I'm getting booked more than I have been. I'm getting really cool opportunities, and I am not going to come home for the summer to hang
Well,
out.
then
at
shut up
your
about being
pool.
hot.
I'm not going to hang out at your pool.
You mean
Out of your mind.
nobody in Astoria with their postage stamp size yards has a pool?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
We have Astoria Park, I believe, is the largest public pool in all of New York.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
almost
okay.
positive. So nobody needs it.
You don't want it because then you'd be swimming with the poors, right?
No, I would love a public pool. Everything about me loves a public pool. I just
Makes
don't
your
have
eyes
time.
burn as soon as you get in. You're like, Jesus.
If they opened at 10 a.m., I would absolutely go there and hang out for an hour or two before I came into the show. But they don't open until noon.
That's honestly strange to me that they open that. Do they do swim lessons or something before?
No,
or?
but I don't think they have enough staff because sometimes they only have half of it open. They waited to open it until 2 weeks ago. It opened June 27th.
Yeah, I think it is staffing because I was surprised, too. The one out by us, Gwen was like, oh, it doesn't open till noon. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
So I think it might
It's
have
like
to
noon to 5.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I feel like the pool when I was a kid, we'd do swim lessons early, and then I feel like swim lessons were like at 9 or 10
Or
a.m.
before that,
Yeah.
8, and then the pool would open at 9.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Nope.
So it might be staffing.
Nobody wants to work anymore.
Or there's people, we were going to go a couple of weekends ago, and we found out they had to drain it because somebody pooped. Because
That
like
happened the other day.
like
Someone
one half
threw
of it is
up.
for little kids. I'm like, this
Yeah.
had to be on the little kids side, not in the lap part where there's grown-ups.
When I was home for 4th of July, they took a break early. It's normally at the 45 past or 15 till, however you want to take it. They normally do it then. And it was like 20 past, and they rang the bell. And everyone was like, "What's going on?" They're like, "Someone threw up in the pool." They like
gross.
they had to like evacuate it and like clean.
Oh,
pretty
too
much
many corn
everybody
dogs.
left.
Oh,
Pretty much everyone left
gross.
because they're like they have to clean it, reshock it, like put the
Yep.
chemicals in, and
It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my personality is pool. Like Ken's job was beach.
Somebody threw up in the pool. Oh, because if it's a turd, you can go in with the tongues. But the vomit.
Yeah, but you got to hope for a solid one.
Well, yeah, of course, yes.
Because a lot of times if you're pooping in the pool, it's a liquid situation.
Oh, no, is that what it is?
A lot of times, yeah.
All right.
Not a lot of baby Ruths.
Yeah. A liquid situation.
A lot more stews.
And that's not a good situation. Why didn't you do this on the Mary Santora and Bill show?
Because we need you.
A
here.
liquid
Just came up.
situation, Mary. All right.
That'll be next week.
Just so we're clear, you're not moving back to Cleveland for the summer.
No.
All right.
No, I am not.
To pool. Okay, well, that's okay. So don't hold your breath, people who are
and we could be roommates
waiting for Mary to come and
I don't ever want to be your roommate.
ouch. Well, shots fired. I guess you know who
Why?
your real friends are, right, Bill?
You want to be my roommate?
Most friends don't live with their that's what ruins friendships is living together. They tell you that not to live with your friends.
Yes, only if you both can't figure out how to solve problems. I've lived with friends, and I'm not the easiest guy to get along with, but you figure it out.
You have your own bathroom with a bidet.
I have a bidet.
Yeah, we have to share the
I'm
bathroom.
not leaving New York.
All right.
And I would let you pay the same exact rent that you pay in New York.
No.
I would let you.
What you already pay.
I would let you. I got tickets for Mammoth WVH. That's Wolfie Van Halen. He has set a date here for next week. He did a bunch of spring tour dates, and he's added a couple, and one of them's Cleveland. He's doing MGM Northfield Park 1 week from tonight. If you want to go see Mammoth WVH, I'll have those tickets for you. And then 4:30 is the next chance to grab some money. Another keyword coming then for $1,000 with the Buzzard bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas. September 20th and 21st. Streaming live only on Hulu.
Just added to the superstar lineup.
Dua Lipa and Halsey. Sharing the iHeart stage with Big Sean. Camila Cabello. Doja Cat. Gwen Stefani. Hosier. Keith Urban. New Kids on the Block. Paramore. Shabuzi. The Black Crowes. Thomas Rhett. Victoria Monet.
Our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. That's AXS.com.
The Hartford Small Business Insurance knows opening a small business is a great achievement. They offer custom insurance solutions to fit your needs. Get a quote and find why over 1 million small business owners trust them at thehartford.com/smallbusiness.
From the Mr. Hero Waffle Doodle Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Tonight, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms, down to 63. Tomorrow, slight chance of morning rain, mostly sunny. High tomorrow, 75. Sunny on Friday, high near 79.
This report is sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings. Head to Buffalo Wild Wings for all-you-can-eat boneless wings and fries on Mondays and Wednesdays for just $19.99. Dine-in only at participating locations. Taxes and fees including service extra. Not available with BWW Go. May not be combined with any other discounts or offers.
To school, to work, to the big game. Let's go together. Ride RTA.
Hey, it's Alan. This summer is going to be a hot one, the kind where 85 might feel downright balmy. But if your windows aren't energy efficient in your home, if they're just builder grade, if they're over 8 years old, a lot of those seals can crack, they can break, air can leak in and out. You don't want to be uncomfortable in your home any time of the year. Window Nation's high-quality windows are built to last a lifetime. And right now, you can get 2 windows for every 2 you buy. So there's no limit to how much you can save on new windows, and you'll make no payments at all for 2 years. Nothing down, no monthly, no interest. Start at windownation.com. Easy to get a quote there. If you want to call,
Drive in today. No appointment needed.
Almost here. Team USA is headed to Paris, and iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of the games, plus NBC's top Olympic moments and live hourly updates from Paris. Bring the Summer Games with you everywhere you go. Download the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. Only on iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
It's time to give stuff away.
I want to go see Wolfie Van Halen and his band of merry men, carrying on Dad's legacy. Mammoth, WVH. Set a handful of summer dates, one of them next week here in Cleveland. 1 week from tonight, they're going to do MGM Northfield Park. Special guest band called Broken Love. Ticketmaster.com has the information on the show if you want it. Otherwise, this pair of tickets is for you. 2 tickets for caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Our live stream is now Scratch and Sniff, in that you can scratch the screen and then sniff your fingers. Yeah, the Alan Cox Show.
100.7
WMMS.
Man, you can't be in a bad mood when Jimmy Bo Horn starts singing. I don't care what anybody says. He's still around, 74. We got to have some bureau chiefs down by where he is. Should be throwing this guy on the, what's that thing? iHeartRadio Music Festival. When we find him, put him on it. Mary, did you get the email about the, they do the contest for on-air personalities? That's us. And you can put a video together, and you might win a trip for the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
I did not see that.
Well, I mean,
A video of what?
Well, this is a way for us to start to get on social media and talk about the festival for people who haven't heard the incessant promos for it on the air. This is a way for the talent in the company to post videos talking about it, so they get a lot of coverage on it, and then they give a trip to one person, right? It's a pretty good deal for them. You just create a video for Instagram telling people how they can get their tickets. And they point out in the email, there is no limit to how many posts you can do.
Oh.
Yeah.
How nice.
So I'm just saying, I don't want your sizzle reel to go to waste. Just work in some, God damn it.
What's your problem?
I was drinking one of my things here, and for some reason it like splooted out the top and onto my friggin' headphone bag.
Oh, no.
Come on, man.
Well, I guess it's time for Mary Santora and Bill to take over again.
Is it?
Well, you dry off your bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna be over
broadcast with a wet bag.
I'm gonna be over here drying off my bag. Mm-hmm. I'll let you guys do it.
Let's give the people what they want.
Time
It's about damn time.
for the Mary Santora and Bill Show.
All right, we are back. And right now we are going to do a list because everybody loves our list.
Mm-hmm.
All right, top 5 things that Mary finds annoying about Bill. Mary, go.
1, everything.
It's a top 5 list. You're so bad at this.
Oh. 2. Most things.
Well, you already. Oh, sorry.
You're supposed to count down 5 to 2.
Oh.
5 to 1. I'm sorry.
This is a disaster. You're supposed to count down 5 to 2. Number 5, the fact that his pool is his entire personality. Number 4, his general stench.
Stench?
Number 3. Number 3, the way his face looks. Number 2, the sounds that come out of his throat. Number 1, everything else.
Sure you
All
guys,
right.
Are you sure you guys are friends?
Yeah.
I mean, well, you want to hear my list of things? Mary, you want my list?
Sure.
Things that I find. What was the list?
Annoying
Things that annoy
about
you?
me.
The
Mhm.
top 5 things that annoy me about Mary Santora? None.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have no list. Because I thought we were friends.
We are friends.
Doesn't seem like it.
I don't have to like you because you're my friend.
Let's give the people what they want.
Time
It's about damn time.
for the Mary Santora and Bill Show.
All right. Well, another killer episode of that show.
Mm-hmm.
Bill just couldn't be sweeter. And you.
We play our roles, you know. We play our roles.
Wow.
I'm the sweet, lovable one. Mary's the cold-hearted bitch.
Look what happened to my headphone bag, though. Look at this. See my headphone bag?
Yeah.
You know who that is, Mary?
What?
It's Jack Black.
From Nacho Libre.
From the movie Nacho Libre. And now there's a chocolate stain from my protein shake underneath his arm. I have used this. You can see the stitches I put into it. This has been my headphone bag for almost 20 years.
I love that movie.
This was part of when I did a junket for Nacho Libre, we had big swag bags. And so this had a bunch of stuff in it, and it was, but I used it as my headphone bag. And I've used it. That movie came out almost 20 years ago. And I've used it ever since, and this thing is really, really beat up. But now it's got a chocolate stain on it. And I don't know. You think that's a signal that I should switch it out, that I should get rid of it for good? I'm not a superstitious person, but I've held on to a lot of things gesundheit.
I think it's better.
Are you all right there?
Yeah.
Is all that nasty stuff you said about Bill coming back to haunt you now? Is it getting are all of your insults getting stuck in your throat?
No.
Oh.
They didn't get stuck. They came out just fine.
All right.
I like it.
Would you like to apologize to him?
I'm sorry.
On your show, I mean.
I'm sorry. If
Let's give the people what they want.
Time
It's about damn time.
for the Mary Santora and Bill Show.
Hey, welcome to Apology Corner with Mary and Bill. Mary has been a little hard on me, so I think she's got something she'd like to say to me.
I'm sorry if the things and the truth that I spoke made you feel weird.
Boy, where'd you learn to apologize? Alan Cox? Ah! All right, we're back. This is the Alan Cox Show.
We're back. Yeah, we're back, baby. Go ahead. What were you saying, Mary, before you interrupted yourself?
That I like when things you've had a long time have like stains or wear and tear or things.
Yeah, because you'll remember that.
Like a lover?
It's like, yeah,
Sure.
You'll remember the moment that you got that chocolate stain on your headphone bag. You'll be like, oh, that was
remember
July
this?
17th, 2004. And Rocky wanted Mary and Bill to usurp my power.
Usurp? Yeah.
And it got me so upset that I frantically tried to drink my chocolate protein shake.
Well, no,
and I spilled upon my headphone bag.
I don't know what happened. If I put the cap on and air popped out or something, it splooted. I don't know.
It splooted.
What happened?
You're just a mess, dude. You're just a comically clumsy mess.
You might be right, except I'm not traditionally clumsy.
You're so
Well,
clumsy.
you got a new role. You're the sidekick on the Mary Santora and Bill show. So you're just like the goofy sidekick that's spilling things.
Oh, no, I spilled my drink over water.
Oh,
What happened?
here comes Clumsy Alan.
No.
Clumsy Cox is in the building.
Come on, yeah, so I have that, and then I still have a mug that I've had for probably 30 years.
Mug root beer? Diet mug root
No,
beer?
no. It's a buddy of mine was in a film 30 or so years ago, and he gave me this mug that the movie's called Threesome, and so the mug has 3 handles on it.
And that the movie with Stephen Baldwin?
Yeah.
Who was the other dude?
Josh Charles is a friend of mine. He was in it. Yeah, it was him and Lara Flynn Boyle and Stephen Baldwin. And he gave me the Threesome mug, and for a long time I would keep my pens in it or whatever. It's still in my locker. It's just over the years, it's been dropped a couple of times, and so I have crazy glued the handles on and blah, blah, blah. So between that and this, those are really two. I wouldn't go so far as to say that I'm sentimental about them, but I have had these 2 things for a long time. I've had this thing for a long time, too. They still make them. These dumb little noise things. I only use one of the buttons on it. I just use the little cash register thing. But I've had this thing for 100 years, too. So there's just a handful of things that I've held on to. But now, at the end of the show, when I go to put my headphones back in the headphone bag, and there's a new addition to it in the form of a chocolate stain, I guess there's nothing wrong with that, right?
No, it gives a little character.
Character.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you want.
Yeah.
Let me give you money here. It's $1,000. A chance for you to get yourself a cash from the Buzzard bookie. Second to last chance to get it today, so listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Green. That's green. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Is this Nacho Libre that you sent me?
Yeah. It's one of my favorite scenes.
Where's your rope, Ignacio?
It was stinky, but these are my recreation clothes.
They look expensive.
Thank you. I mean, yes, they may have the appearance of riches, but beneath the clothes, we find a man. And beneath the man, we find his nucleus.
Nucleus?
Well, listen, it's nothing that's...
The butt flex and nucleus.
It's nothing that's going to convert Mary over to Jack Black.
Not trying
Absolutely not.
Nacho Libre is a very divisive movie. You either love it or you hate it. There's no in between with Nacho Libre. I loved it. But I fully understand the people who are like, that thing sucks. But it made money. It was a hit.
I loved it. I think it's a hilarious movie. And I think it's interesting that you dislike Napoleon Dynamite so much, but enjoy Nacho Libre.
Why? Because of Jared Hess?
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, Napoleon Dynamite did not hit me where it hit everybody else.
I was like 13, so it was perfect for me.
Yeah, I was like fresh back from my Mormon mission.
Yeah.
I love that movie. Whoa.
Well, what?
I was trying to do a little prep for the Mary Santora and Bill show.
Still?
And not a lot of things that I get. The thing that I was looking up was got some words you can't say on the radio, you know?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alan, Jack Black looks like a visible fart.
Okay.
Huh. Well, that is one of the more creative ways I've heard anyone described. Alan, to be honest, clumsy cocks is hot. Oh, yeah? Oh. Because I'm so buttoned up the rest of the time? Is that why? Because I don't spill things, Mary?
Take your hair down. Show who you really are.
Yeah. Take off the mask. Allie just purchased 2 tickets to Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, and I cannot wait. It's my first time going, and I've wanted to go for a long time. This is what I like to hear. This is why, with the bigger boat, I absolutely wanted to offer people the option of buying the tickets. Because people haven't gone. They're like, I couldn't win.
Now your fate's in your own hands.
There you go. Butt chug competition, TBD. See if we can work on that. Because in years past, we've had beer sponsors for the cruise. This year, it's presented by Circle K. Very happy about that. Circle
and they
K,
sell beer there.
They have beer, and they also have a wide array of beverages.
Yeah. Do a Polar Pop butt chug.
Stays cold longer than what you've got.
There you go.
Chug
Yep.
your butt up, Polar Pop.
That's right. So you choose the size.
Yeah.
And then we'll go from there.
Ice is free.
They got that good ice, too.
Crumbly ice.
Yeah.
Crumbly ice is good.
Crushed.
Crushed ice. Crumbly ice.
But it's like, it's not even just like crushed, but it's like it's almost like pellets.
There's a little pellets,
Yeah.
ice pellets, yeah. Susan is our bureau chief in Niceville, Florida, and she emailed me. I experienced the exact scenario that Mary was talking about yesterday about Trump. My husband's friend was never a Trump fan. He was planning to vote independently, as he did the last couple of elections. But now he thinks he will vote for Trump because of how he, quote, handled getting shot. I told you. The fist pump and the fight attitude impressed him. WTF is what Susan says. See, I think that I think that's...
Anecdotal evidence.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I don't believe someone who says, well, this is what it took to get me off the fence.
Why?
I don't, because I think people still have their minds made up.
I disagree.
I know you do. I'm not saying everybody.
You give people too much credit, man.
I'm not giving anybody credit.
You're giving people enough credit that you think that they're researching.
No, you don't have to research.
You have to research.
You can, here's all I'm saying. You can know nothing about politics and still look at a guy who got shot and didn't die and not have that change your mind in his favor.
Okay, but if that's true, then the opposite is too.
Which is what?
That you can know nothing, look at a guy who got
No,
shot.
of course.
and
I'm
have
not
it
saying
change
this.
in your favor.
I'm not saying this doesn't happen. I'm saying that I think people are. It's like when people were surprised the first time Trump won because they're like, "What?" Like it came out of nowhere. Except what they didn't realize were so many people weren't verbally saying that they were going to vote for him. So that's when people say, and there's a lot of independent voters, but there are also a lot of people who call themselves independent voters because they don't want to show their hand. And so, again, Susan's down there in Florida. I'll take, that's her anecdote that supports what you were saying,
Also, why can't you be a flip-flopper? Why can't you vote Democrat one year and then you vote Republican the next?
And a lot of people have done that, but that was when there was less daylight between the two. Now, they're so diametrically opposed. They're so at complete opposite ends of the spectrum that you know exactly what you're getting. That's why I don't buy that there's this huge swath of people who are like, I don't know.
I don't think it's that they don't know. I think it's
that's what undecided means.
No, I don't think that's
literally what undecided means.
I get what you're saying from a definition point, from like a dictionary standpoint. I almost said biblical. But that's not. I've been arguing with my brothers for 3 hours. What you're saying from a dictionary standpoint, sure, undecided means I don't know. But I think it's more that people are like, I hate both of these options. I don't know. Not because I'm uninformed. I don't know because I know too much. I hate both sides of this. Nobody's doing anything right, and I don't know what I'm going to do.
I guess, but all I'm saying is each individual person knows what's important to them. And one of these guys is going to have what's important to you. Listen, am I in love with Joe Biden? No. Of course not. And they say they're going to get him out. You put, who are they going to put in there? Kamala? Gretchen Whitmer, if there's a 2028 election, she'll run. Gretchen Whitmer could very easily be our first female president. I don't know. She's got the name for it. No, it's not like I'm, Trump fans, they got to put his head on Rambo's body. All that nonsense. There's no Biden fans like that. We don't worship the guy.
No, it's more like.
But it depends. All I'm saying is it comes down to what you think is important and what you believe. And one of these guys is going to be in line with what you think is valuable.
I think it's more like I want a steak. And then they're like, well, you can have a club sandwich or a bowl of oatmeal. And you're like, well, I don't want either of those.
Well, right.
What are you going to be hungry for in November? You're like, I don't know. Because I don't want either of those things.
So what you're saying is that undecided more than under that situation, undecided would lead to not voting.
Either not voting or being like, I guess I'll have.
I'll go with the
charismatic
one. Yeah, like at least it's got
the club sandwich
nutrition.
looks better. The club sandwich has a frilly toothpick.
I really wanted that steak though.
I did want the steak. I'm on record as wanting the steak. I've wanted the steak the whole time.
Frilly toothpick.
But I don't know what to tell you.
How I feel about frilly toothpicks. For them.
If you ain't fur, you're a get it.
Alan, I'm just telling you, bud, maybe it's a generational thing or something, but I'm 29. A lot of people are going to vote for Trump because of this that I know. There's no question about it. The ones who have half the mind to get off their lazy butt and go vote, the majority are going to vote for them. While the majority of the minority may not be that great of a difference, there's still a difference. Stop being anal.
You say stop being anal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stop being anal about the direction of the country. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I can't account for you and your dopey friends, but I mean,
But you should be. To make a blanket statement like this isn't gonna move the numbers. You should be accounting for dopey friends because that's who it's going to.
Well,
move
let
the
him
numbers
do
for.
that. But I have no control over it either way.
But that's what I'm saying is though, like it is going to move the numbers for groups that you're not even thinking about. 22-year-old boys. That's who this is moving the numbers for. Girls who haven't experienced.
Girls with no uteruses. I got it.
No, when I was younger, I was staunchly Republican because my parents were, and that's how I was raised, and that's how.
No, I understand. That's the way my sister is. I know.
So against Obama and all that
I
kind
know.
of stuff.
But that's just parroting what your parent. You don't know anything.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you're going to vote, you still have to take those people into account.
No, I understand. Yeah, they're there. I get it.
I think that the whole point of yesterday's conversation was me saying that I think you think that's a much smaller group of people than it is.
I don't know how big it is. All I'm saying is I don't think it's as big as other people. I'm not saying I think it's smaller. I'm saying I don't think it's as big as some people would want you to think.
It's big enough to make a difference.
Well, you could be right. But it also falls in line with me where, it's like a lot of conservatives and Republicans, for some reason, like they think they're the only ones with guns. Take the gun argument, right? A lot of liberals have guns, a lot of them. So there's a misperception on both sides. So there's this notion that like people who are progressives are just going to be like, well, whatever. And that's not going to be the case.
In what sense?
Because they have the guy of all guys to vote against.
Yeah.
And that is a stronger vote than any other vote. Yeah,
well,
there's a lot of votes for. There's a lot of votes against.
A lot of people are in a bubble too, where they're like, "Well, everybody," because I hang out with people that mostly have the same views as me, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, we're all gonna vote this way," and then there's not a lot of.
You think everybody is?
And people have lives to live. They're not paying attention to everything.
No. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And that's
the same
exactly
thing you are.
So people go, well, it seems like everybody I talk to, it's like when people say, everybody I talk to thinks the show sucks without Pound Cake now. And, but you're just living in that bubble. But when it comes down to
right. Whereas I don't hear any of that from people.
Yeah.
So they're telling one person one thing, and I don't know. Here's what I'm saying. It's an amazing time to be alive. It's all very exciting. I don't care what you say. It's exciting. Fundamentally exciting. There's a lot of enthusiasm for whatever. Fortunately for us, we're not going to solve anything.
Well, it makes people want to vote.
Nor is it our charge. What's that?
If it's making people want to get out and vote, that matters.
Yes, I think engagement in any capacity is good. I will say that. Yep. I'm not telling people what to do, but they should do it. They should do something. All right. Let me break. I'll have Bush tickets for you later on, right? They're doing that Greatest Hits tour. They got Jerry Cantrell. They got Candlebox on the bill next month. I think it's August 13th. 35192. Text me for anything there. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show invites you aboard.
Ahoy!
for an afternoon of fun and floating on the Good Time 3. It's the return of Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, presented by Circle K, Saturday, August 24th. And you've got 3 ways to win. Just listen to the Alan Cox Show all this week to score your free tickets. You can also join us at one of our Circle K ticket stops, or you can register to win your way on at WMMS.com. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, Saturday, August 24th on the Good Time 3 from the Alan Cox Show, Circle K, and 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Every business faces challenges, but complicated, expensive, and uncertain shipping shouldn't be one of them.
With USPS Ground Advantage from the United States Postal Service, you can avoid all the noise.
No more unexpected surcharges, hidden fees, or complex rate structures.
It's just easy, cost-effective, and dependable shipping. Tune your business's frequency to success and turn shipping to your advantage. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
The Guardians take on the San Diego Padres on July 19th. Come down early for Sugardale Dollar Dogs and $2 Miller Lite pregame with postgame Phantom fireworks presented by GE Lighting. Plus 10,000 fans receive a limited edition Guardians t-shirt designed by local artist Lisa Quine thanks to Phantom Fireworks. Tickets at CLEGuardians.com.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Head over to Kia of Streetsboro today and get explosive deals all month long. You can save thousands on select new Kias. Check out this new 2024 Kia Forte LXS lease for just $89 per month. That's right, $89 per month for a brand new Kia Forte LXS at Kia of Streetsboro. Or lease the new Kia Sportage LX for just $199 per month. The most explosive deals of the summer are right now at Kia of Streetsboro. If you're shopping for a vehicle at any other dealership, stop and get a brand new Kia Forte LXS for only $89 per month, or a brand new Kia Sportage LX for just $199 per month at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
These offers are subject to taxes and applicable fees. Residency restrictions apply for well-qualified buyers. Leases are 24 months, 10,000 miles per year with $34.95 down plus taxes and fees.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Look at your cup holder. It's empty, and you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Are you single and looking? Well, love could find you at a baseball game. There you are rooting for your home team when a beautiful woman asks if you're in her seat. Well, there's been a mix-up, so you get moved together to a private box and fall madly in love just as your team wins the World Series. Or you could call It's Just Lunch. Their dating experts will get you out on some real dates for some real fun real fast. It's Just Lunch. The smarter way to date.
It's justlunchcleveland.com, 216-328-9026.
Hey, it's Charlie. How would you like to win a grand? We are giving away a grand on Wednesday, July 17th at the Circle K grand opening in Solon. That's right, Wednesday, July 17th from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the Circle K in Solon. Come out, spin the prize wheel. You can win concert tickets, swag, and one lucky winner will win a grand compliments of Circle K and WMMS. Find out more details at WMMS.com or just come and see me Wednesday, July 17th from 11 to 1 at the Circle K in Solon. Also, don't forget to join Circle K's Inner Circle.
Illegal migrants are pouring into our country and getting free government handouts that we pay for. Senator Sherrod Brown voted for President Biden's plan to give illegals our tax dollars, including COVID checks. Brown even voted to give them Social Security benefits for work done illegally and free health care to illegals granted amnesty. Senator Brown voted 10 times to protect sanctuary cities that release dangerous, illegal immigrant criminals onto our streets. And Brown voted to give amnesty to over 11 million illegals, including those convicted of aggravated assault, drunk driving, and child abuse. Call Senator Sherrod Brown at 216-522-7272 and tell him to support S3578, the Protect Medicaid Act, and start voting against illegal immigrants and for Ohio families. Ohio needs cheaper gas, food, and housing, not handouts to illegals who don't play by the rules. Paid for by One Nation. www.onenationamerica.org.
Cam found out that group chats between different phones aren't private.
Or
encrypted, thank you. We only text in code.
Yes, which I created. I created a code.
Yes. Which can be a little annoying.
Wait, was that your attempt at the code?
You already forgot the code, didn't you?
I should have written it down.
The place to safely send messages between different devices. WhatsApp. Message privately with everyone.
Get so many great deals this week with one stop at Meijer. This week's hottest deals include Southern Peaches for 99 cents per pound. Fresh from Meijer Family Pack chicken breasts for $2.29 per pound. And Meijer shredded, sliced, or chunked cheese, 3 for $5. Plus, save even more with M-Perks when you shop in-store, online, and with every qualifying prescription filled at the Meijer Pharmacy. Meijer has everything you need in just one stop. Exclusions apply. See all the deals in-store or in the Meijer app.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations like New Metal Radio.
Wake up! Grab brush and put a little makeup. Rock bottom out.
Search NU Metal Radio and listen now on your free iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good.
Life hack number 7. Get an iPhone 12 on Straight Talk.
Life hack.
Here's how it works. You walk into Walmart, go to the electronics section, ask for iPhone 12 with 5G and a dual camera system, and select the new Silver Unlimited plan. They'll smile because it's a good plan. You get real unlimited data all for just $20 a month for the whole first year. Get it at Walmart or StraightTalk.com. Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Taxes and fees apply. Requires activation of iPhone 12 and a new Silver Unlimited plan or higher end auto pay enrollment. $25 a month service credit applied for up to 12 months if eligibility requirements are met. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com.
If you're listening to this and you're not already keeping it easy in your backyard with a Bud Light, well, consider this message a gentle reminder. Your backyard is waiting, and so is that Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Direct Auto Insurance is for uncompromisers. The people who refuse to make trade-offs in life. Like Kelly, when her old car insurance got so expensive that she couldn't afford to drive anymore, do you think she started carrying her groceries for miles? No. But she did find Direct Auto's savings that allowed her to drive instead of compromise. With savings of up to 25%, you too can stop compromising and keep driving. Get a quote today at directauto.com. Savings based on applied discounts and will vary. Terms apply. How you buy can affect price. National General Group, Winston-Salem.
It's late. You're hungry. Luckily, Applebee's is open late and has just what you need. Half-priced appetizers every night after 9 p.m., plus a wide selection of beverages to choose from. So swing by late night for your favorite half-priced appetizers. Only at Applebee's. Eating good in the neighborhood.
Traffic. In the Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Crash cleared on the outbound East Shoreway at MLK. Traffic is recovering from Dead Man's Curve. MLK North, pretty heavy from East 105, entering the Shoreway, I-90 East. Elsewhere, crash cleanup at East 149 in Glendale, East 30th and Euclid, Green and Shaker, Lee and Miles, Rockside at Broadway. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Classic Toyota in Mentor. Visit driveclassictoyota.com. Shop Classic Toyota's tremendous new car inventory in stock. 4Runners, Tacomas, Tundras, and Camrys ready for you to buy today. Classic Toyota on Tyler Boulevard on the Auto Campus in Mentor or online at driveclassictoyota.com.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Eat that, you piece of crap.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
She got a fat ass. She got a fat ass, 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 fat ass. Look at that chick, man, that ass must be fake. If she drop it on the floor, then it's an earthquake. Pit that ass off on the Richter scale. Loving so good, she got loving for sale. Loving so good, she got loving for sale. When that chick walk past me and my killers, we be like, damn. She got a fat ass.
If you got a fat ass and you travel a lot, this girl on TikTok said that the TSA agent told her that might work against you when it comes to the X-ray machine.
TSA agent just told me that people with blessed posteriors
set off the x-ray machine more often than not. I feel like this is something we need to test out, everybody. Next time you go to the airport, please tell me, did you set off the x-ray machine?
I guess it's got to depend, too. That's a sliding scale, yeah?
I feel like he probably just wanted to do a pat down.
I don't think they let
really?
dudes do. I don't think they allow that.
They let the women have to do
Or
that.
maybe he's just hitting on her. You know, the fat ass is what it is.
You got some cakes, girl.
Where you flying? I'm off at 6.
So, yeah, listen, one man's trash is another man's treasure. So, might be setting off that body scanner.
Speaking of trash, how about another segment of Mary Santora and Bill Show?
So anyway, next time you're traveling,
I had a
if,
good segment planned.
Does Mary have anything?
I do not.
Well, it can't just be the Bill Show.
No, I'll bounce something off of her.
All right.
Let's give the people what they want.
Time.
Created a monster,
Damn
Mary.
time.
For the Mary Santora and Bill Show.
I know things have been a little contentious between me and Mary. She likes to pick on me a little bit, but when it comes down to it, we're good pals, and we do like to pick our noses. Right, Booger Bud?
Yeah.
This
yes, Booger Bud.
Let's give the people what they want.
Time.
It's about damn time.
For the Mary Santora and Bill Show.
Hey, Alan, I don't think the thing's
Nailed it.
working out.
I'm sorry?
I don't think it's working out with
You
Mary.
don't think so?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fire me.
She's not picking up what you're laying down?
Yeah. You're fired from the Mary Santora Show.
My husband is a TSA agent, this woman says, and he just told me that people with big asses are going to set off the x-ray machine.
Why? I don't understand. Are fat people setting it off all the time?
Don't know. Don't know.
Unless that booty is pure muscle.
The TSA had to put out a statement. They said they cannot verify the authenticity of claims made on TikTok.
No.
Yeah. Well, listen, big asses, you know, when did white girls didn't care about fat asses until J-Lo and Kim Kardashian.
Yeah. No,
Before
well,
that,
it was
like they
a
were
time shift because it was the 90s and early 2000s was all skinny, 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 skinny. As skinny as you can be.
Mm-hmm.
And then when did the Kardashians become famous?
Early aughts.
So then, yeah, I mean, it's
mid-aughts.
Mid-aughts.
I feel like body trends change every
No, they do,
20 years.
but usually white girls didn't care about that, right? I mean, it's always been white girls copying black girls, like white guys with dreads. But I mean, you got to think too. Remember the Kim Kardashian? Remember the cover of Paper magazine? The one that broke the internet. Remember that? Where the champagne glass was on her ass. She was all oiled up, full on bubble butt, naked on the cover of Paper magazine. That was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So, you know, and if you go back and you look at like drawings and pictures from the 18th century, women were wearing those bustles under their dresses, the things that made it look like they had a shelf in the back. Like during the Victorian era, if you look back at those old pictures, they had like these padded undergarments, sometimes metal, to make it look like they had a big ass. So it is cyclical, but it goes back to that. You know who Lainey Wilson is?
Mm-hmm.
She's a country artist, and apparently she's known for her dump truck.
All right, let's look into.
She's cute.
Lainey
I mean, I've
Wilson.
never heard her before. She has songs like Small Town. I guess she was on Yellowstone, too. I didn't watch that. Her song Small Town Girl and Working Overtime. She's got some cakes. And so she's like,
yeah.
I can't scroll through TikTok without seeing my fat butt and everything. And so girls who are built like her are saying they have a Lainey Wilson body. And so she's responding to people
I'm
about that.
barefoot and bareback and born tough as nails. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's not the right one. Where's her talking about it?
On my For You page without seeing my fat butt on everything. It says hashtag trend.
Whatever brings the people in. But I'm just letting y'all know, go check out my record, Bell Bottom Country. Happy to have you either way. However you found me, I'm happy. I'm happy you're here. Hey, y'all see what I did with Bell Bottom Country? See what I did? We didn't even plan that, but you know what? The Lord has a way of working things out.
I like these young girls who sound like 55-year-old women with the accent. She's cute. I don't know anything about Lainey Wilson. Well, there's a lot of girls on TikTok who are like, look at my ass. I'm built like Lainey Wilson. That's my flex. And it's like these aren't heavy girls, but they got like thick ass.
Good for them.
Yeah. But, a while ago it wasn't, because social media made that explode too, obviously, like 1,000 other things. But, video, fitness influencers where all their videos are squats.
People have built entire businesses on that.
Yeah, they sure have.
Booty by so-and-so.
Yeah. When we did the, you weren't there, but when we did the live broadcast for the Cavs home opener at the Romo Fijo, Bill was chatting it up with some of the Cavs girls.
I wasn't even really talking to them. I just noticed that
they got some. You said, what did you say about them?
Some dump trucks. And Bridget Linton was like, "Oh, well, you could just say that."
Yeah, they got some dump trucks.
Mm-hmm. I don't think anybody would be mad if someone said that to them.
Yeah,
a dump truck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's got to be they wouldn't be mad because they know what you're talking about, but there's got to be a better way. Phrasing is so important. There's got to be a better way to do that.
Madam, I enjoy the curvature of your buttocks.
Yeah.
Your gluteus maximus.
Well, the lady there, her husband's a TSA agent. He referred to it as a blessed posterior. Your gluteus maximus and minimus. Yeah, so, gotta love you, girls. Get out there and do them squats. Speaking of flying, TSA, the video going around of a woman working for Spirit Airlines screaming at the customers because there's been a flight delayed and people have questions. And she's just got, I think it's somewhere in California, but people are getting hot and they're getting restless and frustrated. And she's having none of it, trying to corral all these cats.
Joey comes over. Guys, everybody's attention right now! Right now! All right, now, y'all want to get on this flight or not? Yes, we do. All right, so everyone's going to shut up, and we're going to say this once, and we're only going to say it again because we're frustrated as hell.
Oh, boy, these people, they're trying to be nice. She's screaming at him. Her little intercom thing didn't work. And they're trying to tell her it doesn't work. We can't hear you. I mean, the title of the video is Never Fly Spirit Airlines, but I mean, you could run into that with any airline.
No one needs to title that.
They're just trying to underscore their point.
It's always funny when people are like, "Oh, I flew Spirit and it was just awful." It's like, yeah, that's what they're known for.
You get what you pay for. I mean, these, low-cost airlines, every couple of years, they'll leak like a diagram of plans for these companies. Are like, what if we just don't have seats? What if we have people stand up and we just give them a backrest? Like they're technically standing up, but there's like a tiny little saddle. So not a full seat. Do you think people would buy tickets if we charged them like $20?
Yes.
And the answer is yes.
Yes, they would.
They would.
Direct flight?
Hey, want to go to
direct flight?
Direct flight for $20?
Yeah,
Dude,
$20.
I'll stand up. I'll stand up.
I'll stand up if it was to New York or Chicago.
Yeah.
Like a short flight like that. Hell yeah.
Not Honolulu, but,
I mean, for $20 to get
be
there.
Like a federal regulation where it would have to be like under 2 hours or something.
Yeah.
I'd pay $20 to stand up for 2 hours. To get to New York City if I could fly home for $20.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You could move back and
until
just fly and do spots.
and live with Bill.
We could just fly and do, like, I would go to New York and do spots all the time.
It would actually probably be cheaper.
Yeah.
For me to live at home and fly to New York 4 nights a week. It would be cheaper for me to live in New York or live home and fly here.
Alan, tell Bill that Mary gave him compliments last week when he was gone. That is true.
tell him anything.
We both did. Everybody shut up. We both did. We were making all kinds of.
I literally prefaced that with
That's
saying.
my big booger bud.
I literally said I would never say this if Bill were on air with us.
Right.
What'd you say?
It doesn't matter. You'll never know.
I said that I had gone to your brother's lounge show, and that I think it's important to point out what not only an ambassador but a facilitator Bill Squire is for the Cleveland comedy community. And well, I'm not the first person to say that. I'm probably the 4 millionth person to say it, but I don't often
But
get
it
to
means
those.
a lot coming from you.
I
'cause,
don't often get to those shows,
Yeah.
you know, and so it's like there's a lot of people who, you know, they're not that funny yet, but you give them the environment to get there.
And
Some of them
funnier
do,
funnier,
and most
yeah.
of them won't, but that's fine. There are people that down the road, you're going to be like, I know who that person is because I saw him at one of Bill's shows. And then Mary started and wouldn't stop. How great Bill is, and he's awesome. And I wish he was here so I could tell him to his face.
Don't buy it. Don't buy it.
Thanks,
Does that even
Mary.
sound like
Thanks,
something I would
Mary.
say?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't.
Well, good news, Mary.
What?
You should come back
No.
August 11th so I
No.
can, because I'm doing the reverse crowd work show at Hilarities, which is really, really fun.
Alan Cox Show! Exclusive news update!
That's a real fun show. We did it back in, when was it? It was like earlier in the year. But the audience asks me questions, and then I riff answers. There's a set of it that's on my YouTube page that's really good. And I like it's a lot of fun, and would love to have a bunch of you guys come out and help me facilitate my pockets.
Hey, want to help facilitate Bill's pockets?
Yeah, my pocket money, my spending cash.
Yeah.
So BillSquire.com for those tickets. You've watched a little. Well, Mary asked me a question last time. It was really fun.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll have her.
She
ask me
said,
a
"Why
question
are you
again."
like this?"
No, it was.
I ask that every single day. I ask that question every day.
Shut up, booger bud. You love me.
I don't.
Alan,
enough of me.
unfortunately, Lainey Wilson lost a bunch of weight. I think she hit the Ozempic. Maybe she's diabetic.
Oh, I almost said something.
Yeah.
Say it. Get canceled.
I don't. No, canceled.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing. It's fine.
No more black guys for her? What are you gonna say? Come on.
No, I was gonna ask if someone that we all. I was gonna ask if someone that we all know was on it.
Someone we all know is on it. Do we know someone who's
Ozempic.
lost a bunch of weight?
I'm going purely based on social media posts.
Oh, I don't know that this is a person I know.
You go to the- go to
Ryan
the chat.
Dalton.
Go to the chat.
Okay, pants.
No, no, don't.
No.
I see him gain 4 pounds every night.
His okay pants are fitting better.
His pants are not okay.
Alan, I heard a woman get called gluten-free because she had a flat butt. Yeah.
Gluten doesn't give you a butt, does it?
I think that's
I
just
would
a person
have the
making a
fattest
joke.
ass of all time.
Yeah.
If gluten gave you a butt.
Uh-huh. You love gluten.
I do.
All right, well.
I eat a turkey sandwich for lunch pretty much every day.
Wow. You do love gluten.
Pizza's my favorite food.
Great ass! It's too bad you're not here today. The 2 giant pizzas in the kitchen.
What are the toppings? Where are they from?
No clue.
Where's the pizza from?
Don't know.
You are unhelpful.
Yeah, I didn't know where it was from either. The boxes were unmarked.
Very nondescript.
And it was
Unmarked box of pizza?
Yeah.
Unmarked
Don't
box
eat
of-
that.
well, it's just.
Yeah, it's from somewhere.
It's from
just
somewhere.
not,
I don't
you
know that. It's an unmarked box.
But they're
I mean,
full
it's
of
a pizza
pizzas.
box.
Yeah, they brought them in. I saw them bring them
It's not
in.
in an Amazon box.
You didn't specify what kind of box.
No, it's in
Could've
like
been a movie
a
box.
giant
white,
pizza box.
plain white pizza box, and
Cardboard
it's a sheet
box.
pizza. Yeah.
It just didn't have, like, you know how some places have their logo on it. Other places just have the Italian guy that says, fresh pizza. Like, damn it. Especially if you wake up hungover, or you order a Pizza High and you don't know where it's from the next day. You go, boy, that was really good. Where's it from? And you look at the box, and it's just the fresh pizza guy. This doesn't tell me where. All right, I'm going to break. You want those Bush tickets? Gavin Rossdale and the whole gang are coming back. They're on the Greatest Hits tour. It's going to be one banger after the next. Jerry Cantrell, Alice in Chains. He's on his solo run. Candlebox on that bill, too. We're going to do Jacob's Pavilion in a few weeks. So I'll hand those off to you when we get back. And then 5:30 is going to be your very last chance today. Another keyword coming last of the day to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Tonight, a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms, down to 63. Tomorrow, slight chance of morning rain, mostly sunny. High tomorrow, 75. Sunny on Friday, high near 79.
This report is sponsored by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care.
Help us celebrate Conrad's 55th anniversary with great savings. Come in today for $5 off any oil change and get $5 off any fluid exchange service. Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
Conrad.
Let's go together. Ride RTA.
We'll double your down payment up to a total of $5,000 at Ken Ginley Kia. Your $1,000 down becomes $2,000 down. Your $2,000 down becomes $4,000 down. Your $2,500 down becomes $5,000 down. An offer like this is worth repeating. We'll double your down payment up to a total of $5,000. Your $1,000 down becomes $2,000 down. Your $2,000 down becomes $4,000 down. Your $2,500 down becomes $5,000 down. At Ken Ginley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGinleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see you in a Ken Ginley Kia.
Double Down matches a dealer discount on select new Kias purchased at MSRP. Example 24, Telluride MSRP 52,285, 2,500 dealer discount. KMA rebates assigned to dealer plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 8/5/24.
Look at your cup holder. It's empty. And you're feeling thirsty. Head to a nearby convenience store and fill it with a Pepsi Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew, or Starry. Grab a delicious, refreshing Pepsi for the road.
Franklin University makes it possible.
Save up to $5,000 per year on your tech degree at Ohio's #1 nonprofit university for online degrees. Combine Franklin University's in-demand programs in IT, cybersecurity, computer science, and data analytics with a renewable Choose Ohio First scholarship and jumpstart your tech career for less. Get started this fall at franklin.edu.
Franklin University makes it possible.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Head over to Kia of Streetsboro today and get explosive deals all month long. You can save thousands on select new Kias. Check out this new 2024 Kia Forte LXS lease for just $89 per month. That's right, $89 per month for a brand new Kia Forte LXS at Kia of Streetsboro. Or lease the new Kia Sportage LX for just $199 per month. The most explosive deals of the summer are right now at Kia of Streetsboro. If you're shopping for a vehicle at any other dealership, stop and get a brand new Kia Forte LXS for only $89 per month, or a brand new Kia Sportage LX for just $199 per month at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
These offers are subject to taxes and applicable fees. Residency restrictions apply for well-qualified buyers. Leases are 24 months, 10,000 miles per year with $34.95 down plus taxes and fees.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Tired of overpaying for wireless with Verizon? Now you can put T-Mobile to the test for free. T-Mobile's Network Pass lets you test drive America's largest 5G network for 3 months while you keep your current phone and carrier. Get real-time stats and see how T-Mobile's coverage stacks up against Verizon. Plus, families and small businesses can save up to 20% versus Verizon when they switch. At T-Mobile, you don't have to choose between a great network and a great price. You get both. See for yourself with our no-strings-attached 3-month free trial. Download the T-Mobile app to get started today or visit our store to learn more.
$1 per user. Compatible unlocked 5G device required. Plan savings with T-Mobile third line free on Essentials or Go 5G Plus via monthly bill credits versus comparable available plans. Plan features and taxes and fees may vary. Credits stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Okay, true stories from Huntington with Veronica and her banker, Roger.
Veronica, you were nervous about trying to get a home. Why is that?
Nobody likes to hear the word no. You know, one day I just said, okay, I'm gonna go talk to the banker.
How'd it go, Roger?
If there was a bump in the road, we hit it. But we navigated right through it. Veronica kept pushing.
Get more than money from your bank. Welcome to Huntington. Real people compensated for true stories. Loan subject to credit application and approval. Equal housing lender.
Are you single and looking? Well, love could find you at a baseball game. There you are rooting for your home team when a beautiful woman asks if you're in her seat. Well, there's been a mix-up, so you get moved together to a private box and fall madly in love just as your team wins the World Series. Or you could call It's Just Lunch. Their dating experts will get you out on some real dates for some real fun real fast. It's Just Lunch. The smarter way to date.
It's justlunchcleveland.com, 216-328-9026.
As school messes return, rest easy. Clorox has got your back to school.
Oh, no. I'm back. That messy science experiment. And I brought baking soda, cornstarch.
And you're due tomorrow, right? Well, at least I stocked up on Clorox disinfecting wipes. Because you're not messing up my kitchen counters like last time.
Ooh, smart. Got any food coloring?
And off to the store we go.
Stock up on Clorox disinfecting wipes that clean 3 times better than wet paper towels on kitchen grease and soap scum. Use as directed.
Life hack number 7. Get an iPhone 12 on Straight Talk.
Life hack.
Here's how it works. You walk into Walmart, go to the electronics section, ask for iPhone 12 with 5G and a dual camera system, and select the new Silver Unlimited plan. They'll smile because it's a good plan. You get real unlimited data all for just $20 a month for the whole first year. Get it at Walmart or StraightTalk.com. Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Taxes and fees apply. Requires activation of iPhone 12 and a new Silver Unlimited plan or higher-end auto-pay enrollment. $25 a month service credit applied for up to 12 months if eligibility requirements are met. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured because of medical malpractice, call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. The crash on the outbound East Shore Way at MLK is gone. Just hesitant as you travel through Bratnall. Slow traffic on 490 West through the construction zone between West 7th and I-90. 71 South from Metro Health Curve past a 2-car fender bender off to the right shoulder after West 25th Street. An accident with injuries, Euclid Heights Boulevard at South Taylor Road, Cedar Road west of Richmond. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Ohio Department of Transportation.
Hey there, I'm Brad. I'm about to win the Tuesday Night Bowling League Championship. I'm also a highway worker for the Ohio Department of Transportation. When you move over and slow down, you're making sure I can bowl the winning strike with my buddies.
Remember, they're not just roadside workers. Thank you for moving over and slowing down.
Welcome to the Sino Show. I'm your host, Sino McFarland. I'm an addiction specialist. I'm a coach, I'm a translator, and I'm God's middleman. My job is to crack hearts and let the light in and help everyone shift the narrative. I want to help you wake up, and I want to help you get free. Most importantly, I don't want you to feel alone. Listen to the Sino Show on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search The Sino Show and start listening.
It's time to give stuff away. Oh, it's time to give stuff away.
All right, you want to go see Bush, Gavin Rossdale, and the gang. They were here last summer for Buzzard Fest. And they're back. They're doing something called Loaded. It's their greatest hits tour, and it will bring them to Jacobs Pavilion on August the 13th, along with Jerry Cantrell from Alice in Chains and Candlebox. AXS.com for the details, or if you have the AXS app, get the info there. Caller 10, this pair of tickets is for you to see Bush next month. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's not every day you hear him complain about something. Wait, yes it is. Alan Cox. On 100.7 WMMS.
More money for you here. Last keyword of the day in about 9 minutes to get you a grand courtesy of the Buzzard bookie. I want to text me for anything else. 35192. AlanCoxShow.com. Thanks again to who's been helping today. Chert Guffington. Hey, thanks, Chert. And while you're there at AlanCoxShow.com, get over to the contest page because it's going to give you all the details on how to join us for the return of Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, the Alan Cox Show cruise. Switching up the boat, letting you buy tickets this year. We have a lot of them to give away, obviously. That's how we've done it every year in the past, is you had to win your way on. But every year, there would be disappointed fun seekers who weren't able to win. So this year I said, well, let's let them buy them. So there are a limited number for sale. All the information there at WMMS.com. It's brought to you by Circle K. Mattitude's going to spin for us. All three of us will be there. And so there are a bunch of ways to win your way on. Do it here on the show. I'll have another pair for you tomorrow around 3:20. You can register at the website, WMMS.com. And it will also tell you where I'm going to be doing a couple of Circle K ticket stops. I'll be at the Circle K in Eastlake on August the 10th and Circle K in Fairview Park on August the 17th. And then we'll see you there. Be a lot of fun. Butt-chugging competition, TBD. I'm going to keep that ball in the air and see what we get out of it. Alan, now that Tenacious D is taking a break, Jack Black is throwing his hat in the ring for president. Listen, Jack Black is trying to cover his ass because of Kyle Gass. I didn't mean to rhyme. It just worked out that way. Jack Black has a lot of irons in the fire. This is a guy who's got a comfy little empire, you know? When he wants to get out from behind the doors of the Hollywood machine, he goes out on the road with KG, and they have some fun.
Kevin Garnett?
You got it.
Dude, I knew.
It'd be great if they replaced Kyle Gass with Kevin Garnett in Tenacious D. Kevin Garnett was probably playing some Tenacious D. That's how they got their name.
KG.
KG.
I always just think of Uncut Gems.
Ugh.
And Adam Sandler
One
just
of the
saying
worst movies I've ever
KG.
watched.
Oh, it's such a great movie.
You didn't like it or it made you feel icky?
It was the worst feeling.
Yeah.
Because you guys are not gamblers. So watching it as a gambler,
Oh, I bet.
as someone, the daughter of someone who ruined their life gambling, it is a 2-hour panic attack. It's horrendous. It's
Yeah.
terrible.
I mean, yeah,
it's a
bad.
good movie, but
It's the one thing that made me
watching
understand it. Like,
was so hard to watch.
yeah, it's not like a fun movie to watch, but I thought it was really well made and acted and everything.
I mean, movies are made to make you feel something, right?
Yeah, and that one
they
did.
did that.
Yep, they did.
Well, I certainly didn't watch it a second time. I mean, I liked
No.
it when I watched it, but didn't watch it again.
You don't give a shit, and I've been sitting around getting sick of your attitude, you f***er, you f***ing bitch!
Tell me what it's from.
We told you.
I don't believe that.
It's from Tenacious D. Do you not believe me that it's from Tenacious D?
You. No, I believe that it's from Tenacious D, but I don't believe that that's how he talked to Kyle.
Well, that's him talking to Kyle.
Yeah, they have some tiffs. It's not all just silly songs.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of character development and arguments. It's a band.
Sometimes, of course, it is silly songs.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, yeah, they're going to have their share of, they're going to get into a Donnybrook every so often. A fracas, if you will.
Come on, kid, it's time to blow doors down.
Dio has rocked for a long, long time. Now it's time for him to pass the torch. He has songs of wildebeest and angels. He has soared on the wings of a demon. It's time to pass the torch. You're too old to rock. No more rocking for you. We're taking you to a home, but we will sing a song about you. And we will make sure that you're very well taken care of. You'll tell us secrets that you've learned. Wow! Your sauce will mix with ours, and we'll make a good goulash, baby. The old time ago, you must give your cape and scepter to me, and a smaller one for Paige. Go!
And you know what Ronnie James Dio did in response to this song by Tenacious D? He died.
Oh.
Said, you're too old to rock, no more rocking for you. And he took it upon himself to die of cancer. Now, Dio's already been dead for 15 years. That's how old the Tenacious D album is. This came out in like 99 or 2000, I think. But I'll tell you what. They could very well be done. This might be the nail in the Tenacious D coffin. Because they weren't going out that frequently anyway. I mean, they would do some, radio station festivals and things like that. And
they did a pretty significant tour
a couple years ago. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean they
But I mean,
they
for
were
a
doing
while,
they did the American part, and now this year was more the international stuff.
Yeah, Australia.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think it's a chance for them to mend some fences.
Reconcile.
And well,
Yeah, but
they go away
weren't-
for 5 or 6 years, and then they get back together. They write a new album, and they're strong. The D is stronger than ever.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Is this for like teenage boys?
No.
This music?
It's for grown-ass men who have a really, really
people.
good sense of humor.
Mm-hmm. Really smart people.
Mm-hmm.
I know girls that like Tenacious D.
Me too.
Mm-hmm. Anecdotal evidence.
Well, yes, because I know them. I don't know how many of them there are.
Yeah,
I know you're not one of them.
Listen, when I went to see him live, it was not. There were women there, but it was
It's
most,
a guy
mostly
heavy
dudes,
crowd, yeah.
Heavy guy crowd too.
Heavy guys and guy heavy. And I understand it's not everyone's cup of tea. But to me, it's no different. It's a precursor to The Lonely Island. It's a precursor to Please Don't Destroy. It's in that same vein.
Yeah.
Those are probably dude heavy too, but there's girls who like I'm on a boat.
I liked Lonely Island a lot. The first time I ever did stand-up, my walkout music was I Just Had Sex.
Now, had you just had sex?
I had not.
So you were like a magician.
Mm-hmm.
You were lying to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But she wasn't the one saying it, so
No, I just played the music.
you just thought it'd be a good walkout song.
Made a
just
joke
had
about
sex.
What was the joke?
I don't remember. Something along the lines of that song's written about every guy I've ever slept with. Flop around on top of you. Are you good? I don't even remember. Something about men being bad at sex.
So real cutting edge stuff.
Yeah, I know it is. How do you think I got here today, Alan?
White guys dance like this.
We're so lame.
Hey, here's some money. It's the last chance today. Last keyword. We'll start it up all over again tomorrow morning. But it's $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie, so I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Pay. That's pay. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Hello.
Hello, Bill.
Hey, what's up? Who's
Hello,
this?
Bill. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You know what this is, Bill.
Wow.
Bill!
Willem Dafoe.
I don't know who that is, Bill. It's Wilhelmina.
Oh, Wilhelmina. We haven't talked in a long time.
A long time, Bill. I was giving you respects.
Oh. Didn't you have a boyfriend or something?
I sure did.
Still happening?
Kind of.
What do you mean, kind of?
Occasionally, Bill.
Oh, just like a...
I like to keep my options open.
Oh, like an F-buddy. Friends with benefits.
Oh, I didn't know that's what that meant.
What do you think it means?
I'm on his insurance.
That's good, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to have insurance.
I heard you
What's your
talking-
deductible?
I don't know what that is, Bill.
Okay.
It's $7,000. I'm kidding.
Have you reached it yet this year?
It's pretty big. Yes, I did reach it. I'm on one of those drugs.
You're on what? Like Ozempic?
Yes,
Oh, have you lost weight?
I sure have.
How much have you lost?
I'm down to 119 pounds, Bill.
Dang.
I lost 400 pounds.
Wow.
I'm so happy, Bill.
How long did it take you to lose that much weight?
10 days.
That seems way too fast.
But here's the kicker, Bill. You want to know the best part?
Yeah.
I put it all back on.
Wait, so you lost 400 pounds in 10 days
I sure did. Those are miracles.
and put it back on?
Those are miracle drugs, Bill. They're miracle drugs.
How'd you put it back on so fast? What were you eating?
My boyfriend's name, my boyfriend is Bo Zimpic. And he got, no, I'm just being silly, Bill.
Oh, you are? Okay. You sound silly today. You sound like you're in a good mood. So what's up? Why'd you call?
I heard you talking about dump trucks.
Well, I mean, what's your dump truck
I
situation?
used to be one, Bill.
Yeah.
I used to be one.
No. It's not that you are one. It's that you have a big butt. It's not that you're the size of a dump.
No, I'm saying I called myself a dump truck.
Yeah?
Yes. Well, my boyfriend called me that.
Oh, he did?
Yes. He called me a dump truck and worthless and a dumb bitch and all kinds of things, Bill.
That seems pretty abusive.
That's why I'm not with him anymore.
Oh, good. I'm glad you got out of that.
That's why I keep the door open for you.
Oh, well, I have a girl, so.
You have a girl?
Yeah.
Don't you want a woman? And I'm a lot more woman than I was 10 days ago, Bill.
Sounds like it.
I took them drugs.
Uh-huh.
I got down to 119.
Impressive.
And then I got back up to 539. That's even more impressive.
That is,
Bill.
honestly, I've never even heard of that. That's crazy. So, congratulations.
I don't know if congratulations was the thing to do, but
You seem okay with it.
I'm not. I'm suicidal. Every day, Bill, I wake to a fresh hell. Every day is worse than the last. Every day is a burning fire of torment, Bill. That will only get worse with each subsequent rising.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too, Bill.
What's the suicide hotline number?
I don't know.
988 or something?
It's like the call before you dig number, I think. But in case this is the last time I talk to you, Bill, I wanted to call and brag a little bit about my weight loss journey.
Okay. Well, congratulations or not. I don't know what to even say to you.
It's okay, Bill. I just like hearing the sound of your voice. Okay. Your voice is so soothing.
No, I'm glad I could soothe you.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you next time, all right?
Okay.
Maybe.
Bye-bye. Be
Maybe.
safe.
Bye.
Yeah, 988. I got it right.
Say what?
The suicide hotline number.
Is that what you said? 988?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Back in the day, if you dialed 988 and then added LOVE behind it, you'd get you'd get a lovely lady on the other end of the phone who seemed to. I'm sorry?
I was going to say, I don't know if I've ever told this story on air. But since we're talking about it, after my dad died, like during peak COVID, when I was still not back yet. I was not back on air, or I had maybe just very recently come back on air. And there's 988 is the suicide hotline. And then there's another hotline that's like a 24-hour mental health crisis hotline. And I was having like one of the worst panic attacks I've ever had because I had to leave to go to the store. And I was so worried I was going to get COVID and die like my dad. And I called the like mental health hotline, and it was busy.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. And I was like, what the hell is this? And I was like, okay, maybe it's just a fluke. And then I called it again, and it rang out. It rang until it just hung up.
Yeah.
And I checked
They're probably
like
understaffed
four
too.
times. I checked like 4 times to make sure that I had the number right. And the third time I called, it was busy again. I just started laughing because I was like, it like snapped me out of my panic attack because I was like,
I know what they're doing.
I was at a complete and utter shock that I was like, the phone number that people are supposed to call when they are having a break with reality
is busy.
Is busy or ringing out. Just ringing until the phone hangs up.
They are otherwise engaged.
I couldn't believe it. It worked.
Yeah,
Because
that's what I'm saying. They know what they're
I
doing.
just started laughing like this is the craziest situation. I feel like first of all, I've never felt low like that to call a hotline and talk to a stranger about how terrible I was feeling.
You didn't have someone you knew you could call?
I tried. I called 2 different AA sponsors, and because I was
No, but I mean, like a friend.
I mean, this was what I went to. I called 2 different AA people. They didn't answer, and then I called the hotline. Maybe I was, I don't know, worried about bothering
Alan's very
somebody
good
or
at
something.
comforting people. Why don't you role play it right now where you call Alan having a mental breakdown and he'll talk you out of it?
Hey, what's up?
I feel like I'm gonna die.
All right,
And I just can't
breathe,
really, I
breathe,
can't breathe.
breathe,
I can't
breathe.
breathe. That's the problem. It's that I feel like I can't breathe. I just feel like I feel like I'm gonna die.
Where are you?
I'm in my living room.
Okay, you have things around you that are familiar.
Yeah.
Anything that belonged to your dad?
What?
Do you have anything that belonged to your dad?
My dad is dead. That's
Do you have anything that belonged to him?
my eyes look like his eyes.
Okay, go into the mirror, and we're going to need you to go into the mirror, okay?
Okay.
And look into your eyes. And those are your dad's eyes, right? Hey, can you hold on? Hello?
I don't know what to do. The last guy just told me I had my dead guy's eyes in my head, and I feel like
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Hold on. Listen. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. God, lady. Okay, hey, listen. Calm down, all right? Calm down. You're going to be okay. You're not going to... You're not... Hold on. Hey, are you... Are you still there?
Hey, is this the Good Time 3? I'm trying to get tickets for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. Hello?
You're going to be fine.
Oh, yeah. And if I can get tickets, I'll be fine.
Hold on.
Oh, no, I just really want to get
I got this crazy bitch in the other line here. Hold on.
Well, Bill's right. I am a fantastic consoler. So I'm not just a little bit insulted that you didn't call me.
Please.
Yeah. Well, so you never got through.
I didn't.
Wow.
I did not get through.
Did you file a formal complaint?
No. If they're too busy to answer the phone on a 24-hour crisis helpline, I feel
Yeah,
like
understood.
they're probably not going to get to formal complaints.
Wow. Too busy to answer the crisis hotline.
It was wild. That's like one of the days that's burned into my memory.
I bet.
I was sitting on
You're in kind of a traumatic situation,
Yeah.
and then it's being added to by the fact that the phone is just ringing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like
And
you
I'm
said,
like-
it snapped you out of it. You're like, this is ridiculous.
I'm like pacing around my living room in a full-blown, actually pretty close to what I just acted out for you. Pretty close. And I was like, what is happening?
A bunch of assholes.
Thank you, Grandma. I miss you.
I don't know an emergency.
Help me, please. I crashed my flying machine.
That was Mary. I crashed my flying machine. All right, I got to take a break. Want to send me a text? 35192. AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
3 states now have ammo vending machines where you can buy bullets from an automated machine 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Could you imagine being like a tourist who comes to the United States of America? You walk into a convenience store or a grocery store and there's an ammo machine there, like everything
If you're a Japanese person, you're like, this is supposed to have little girls' panties. This is strange. What weirdos over here?
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app. Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
If you're like the millions still living with hepatitis C, there's no better time than now to do something about it. There's a treatment that's highly effective at curing chronic hep C. It's a once-daily pill you can take without food, and it's not an injection like older medicines. Don't snooze on getting your hep C treated. Ask your healthcare provider if a once-daily pill is the right option for you. To learn more, visit treathepcnow.com.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly. Jeff Kinsbach here with Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, you got to tell us about the Make This the Summer of Ram sales event.
It's your invitation to the most attractive offers of the year on every new Ram. Over 150 available.
I know you got a great example.
This month, choose a 2025 Ram 1500 Crew Cab Bighorn, $8,000 off MSRP. Lease one for only $559 a month, 42 months, only $559 due at signing. 25 cents per mile in excess of $42,000.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
You know when you said come over for the fight? We thought you meant your house.
You guys want another round of Bud Lights?
Service is better here. And so is the beer.
Bud Light is back as the official beer sponsor of UFC. Enjoy responsibly. 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Every business faces challenges, but complicated, expensive, and uncertain shipping shouldn't be one of them.
With USPS Ground Advantage from the United States Postal Service, you can avoid all the noise.
No more unexpected surcharges, hidden fees, or complex...
The Alan Cox Show.
The show that stops at nothing and then stays there.
Turn your business
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
You use your microphone for f***ing, you think you're powerful and smart? You're a f***ing idiot.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I'm bored. I'm the chairman of the board. I'm a lengthy monologue. I'm living like a dog. I'm bored. Bore myself to sleep at night. Bore myself.
No Guardians baseball until Friday night. It's All-Star Week.
Just another slimy boy.
They're coming back to host the San Diego Padres. That's a 7:10 pitch, I think, on Friday. And then beginning of next week, they will start up a 4-game series against the Detroit Tigers. I think those are going to be like 6 o'clock games next week. But you'll hear all of it here on MMS and, of course, on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen to us there. Tell me where you listen. Justin's one of our bureau chiefs in Buffalo. Molly listens in Denver. Ray is a Canadian bureau chief up in Vancouver. Haven't heard from Country Chris in a long time, but I still have him on the map in Memphis. Joey's in Nashville. Rob listens in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Alan, after that performance, Mary is a shoo-in for that abusive lesbian role.
I'm not taking that.
Oh, man.
It was due yesterday.
Due yesterday, like homework.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Another American. I have to assume American. It feels American. You see the picture of the girl in Italy humping the statue? Another tourist. This is in Florence, Italy. They have a very, very old, very famous statue there. And, of course, another American tourist has sparked outrage. The beloved statue of Bacchus in Florence, Italy. A tourist whose identity is unknown is pictured climbing. Now, it's a replica. This is a replica statue. This isn't the OG of John Bologna's Bacchus. I'll show you the photos if you're watching at AlanCoxShow.com, right? She climbs up on it. There's one. She kind of it's up on a pedestal. So she had to climb up on the pedestal. Looks like she's wearing a little skirt or something there. Got her leg up, planting a little kiss on him. And then here's the next one. Of course. She's, all of those old statues, they got them tiny wieners, and she's grinding all over it. And they are now.
It's a replica. Who cares?
But also, like, the Welcome to Florence Instagram account posted the photos, and they were like, "Is another tourist in Florence? Here we go." And all the people who were leaving their comments there in Italy are very, very upset. Of course, they're pinning it on what is surely an American tourist. That looks like an American. Then if you touch her shoulder, she'll report you for rape. See, so even in Italy, they've got people like we have over here. And a lot of the people who are locals are like, I'm actually laughing at this. She has a great sense of humor. Now, it is a replica. But that's a distinction without a difference because that's not going to... She probably didn't know that. We've seen people overseas get on original statues. Or they're carving their name into 900-year-old structures. I think they need to lean into this kind of stuff. People need to... I'm not a fan of it, but it happens a lot. People are doing it for the gram. Because we don't have history here, right? We really don't. All the history...
Because we tore it all down in 2020.
All the... We're renaming schools. We're tearing down Confederate heroes. But all the real history is overseas. So the natives are understandably protective. But they should really lean into this. Be like, hey, come and hump our statue. Charge them a premium, and then you can get up on there. Michelangelo's David. Get up there and start daggering Remember daggering?
Oh, yeah.
Get up there and do that. Get up there and twerk all over history. They should call it twerking on history. And charge people a lot. Yeah. From the makers of Drunk History, twerking history.
When people talking about twerking, nobody seems to mention the part that when you do a lot of twerking, sometimes it makes you fart. Twerk, fart, twerk, 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 fart, twerk, fart, twerk, 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 fart, twerk, fart, twerk, 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 fart, twerk.
So, do you, and from what I was basically reading, because Instagram, obviously, for posts that are in another language, it translates for you. And so on the tourism account there, the post of the photos, pardon me. Ooh, hold on. Something's coming. Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Oh, something's backing up on me, Bill.
Salmon jerky.
Not that. No, I didn't have my salmon jerky. You know what I did? I pulled from that open box of Dunkin' Donut Munchkins out there.
Oh, yeah?
There's an open box of Munchkins, and as I was walking by to fill up my water bottle, I grabbed a glazed one.
Yeah.
I bet that's coming back up on me.
Your body's rejecting the sugar.
I mean, I can't have carbs after noon. What are you talking about?
Oh, you did.
I did.
What'd
I
you
know.
Get? What'd you get?
Mary, what do you do when this happens?
Nothing. That's never happened to me.
You get all kinds of gastrointestinal distress from things that you eat.
Yeah, but
You guys
I'm used
love
to
it when it happens. You're like, oh, it's worth the craps or whatever it is.
I've been eating pretty clean since I got back. Got
Yeah.
a big old thing of chicken and
You
vegetables.
said you
from
have a turkey
Costco.
sandwich every day.
That's not the worst thing in the world.
Well, I'm not saying it is, but
What's wrong with that?
I'm not. I'm just saying, like, if somebody was like, I'm clean eating, I wouldn't
No,
think
I said
turkey
pretty
sandwich.
clean.
Oh, okay.
Not fully clean.
Gotcha.
But I have like egg whites with peppers or pico or salsa or
Mhm.
something in the morning. And I'll have my turkey sandwich and some type of fruit. Today it was little mandarin oranges.
Mhm.
It has been apples in the past. A little bag of 100-calorie popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
And then chicken.
You're
and
getting
rice.
your fiber at the very least.
Chicken and rice and vegetables for dinner.
Hmm.
Since I've been back last Sunday, I've only eaten one meal out.
She's only eaten out one time, Bill.
I get you.
And you didn't send in your audition tape.
Did not.
Mm.
Did not.
I did get a note from one of our bureau chiefs down in Florida. Lake Worth Beach is where this happened. And I'm kind of surprised because it's Florida. You know, again, this underscores kind of what we were talking about earlier in the show. And there's been a thread, you know, a political thread that not everybody, you can't, groups of people obviously aren't a monolith. And even though Florida is Florida, there are still people that aren't necessarily in the tank for one person or another. There's a guy who owns a bar called Harry's Banana Farm, and he put a sign up that he thought was funny. People were really flipped out. His sign, it's like a marquee at Harry's Banana Farm, just said, how do you miss a head that's that inflated? You wouldn't expect people in Florida, really, by and large, at least not a guy that looks like this, to be making fun of Trump. But people did not like it. He put the sign up right away. And he said that he had to take it down relatively quickly because the bar started getting threats of violence and arson. That's a ballsy dude. You're in Florida, and you're poking the bear, as it were. He started getting blown up with negative Yelp reviews. And again, this is a tavern in Florida in the middle of nowhere. So I don't know how much this guy was relying on Yelp reviews in the first place. But he's like, look, you know, I have a staff of people here. It's not fair to them. Some of them are young girls. They've got kids. And that's the sad thing, too, is that that's where your head has to go. You have to go, well, I don't want anybody trying to kill my waitress's kids. because of a sign. So, but that's where
It's good. It's good that they're trying to tone down the violent rhetoric,
angry rhetoric.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to burn your bar down. Okay, that's a perfectly rational response to this
And
sign.
kill your server's kids.
Kill your server's kids. He said last month he had a sign poking fun at President Biden, and he got just as many death threats. No, I'm kidding. No, he didn't get one because Biden fans aren't threatening to kill people. But the guy apparently learned his lesson, and he's no longer putting up joke signs of any kind on the front of his tavern.
We love those joke signs.
Listen, I'll tell you some of the best joke signs I've seen in Northeast Ohio. And listen, I'll never have a pun I don't enjoy. Some are better than others, but as a general comedy delivery system, I'm all in favor. Churches, local churches always have a little bit of fun with their marquee. And I get it. They're trying to bring in the kids. There's only so much you can do with cargo shorts to get the kids to come to your church. You got to have like a pithy marquee. You know, you drive by and I don't have a good example of, you drive by and it says CH. What's missing? You are. Took the UR out of church.
Got it.
Yeah. Adam and Eve, the first people to not read the Apple terms and conditions. Tweet others as you would like to be tweeted. This is what I'm talking about. Churches. Now, I don't know what they say on the other side. Probably something like, just lay back and enjoy it. But they're trying to get out there and let people know what's up. One sign says, "This is your life without Christ," but all of the letters are inserted backwards, as if to let you know, hey, without the good Lord going down on you, you're not going to have a life worth living. But the thing in Florida did not work out so well for that guy.
I got the Lord. I got the Lord. I got the good Lord. It's going down on me. Down on me. I got the Lord. I got the good Lord. It's going down on me.
I don't think you want to say that in here. Wonder if they got death threats there at Patty's Pub. We were watching, just because it was on, clicking around last night, and Celebrity Family Feud was on last night. Do you ever watch Family Feud?
I love Family Feud.
I have not in a long time, but
It's fun.
It's
It is
Steve,
fun.
it's Steve
It's just-
Harvey.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
a lot of mugging to the camera, whatever. And it's fine. I don't know what it was Celebrity Family Feud, so we were getting to the tail end. It had to have been pop stars and their families or something. It was Tori Kelly and Meghan Trainor, who I forgot is married to the dude from Spy Kids.
Mm-hmm.
He's all grown up, and he's Meghan Trainor's husband now. And then their family. I don't know any of Tori Kelly's music, but I'm familiar with the name. She is crazy hot. What does Tori Kelly sing?
Never even heard that name.
Her husband looked like a lump, but I know she's done a voice in like those Sing movies, cartoons where there's singing going on.
Mhm.
But she's a pop star. Tori Kelly, I think that's her name. She's a brunette. Yeah, she's unbelievably hot. But I don't know what her big songs are. Anyway, she got big on YouTube 15 years ago, and then, But one of the other episodes was The Golden Bachelor. And I'm like, when the hell did they film this? Because those two got divorced.
Yeah.
Like pretty quickly.
Months after.
Yeah. So I don't know if they went to tape this show after that, because they both looked uncomfortable. Or if this is a
They just
really,
don't know how
really.
TV works.
What's that?
They just are too old to know how TV works.
No, I mean a lot of these things they tape in advance. I didn't think they taped them that far in advance. So I wonder if they were like, hey, they asked us to do this. Will you come out one more time and we'll be civil? I don't know how acrimonious the split was. I couldn't finish The Golden Bachelor. I hadn't watched The Bachelor in a long time, and I thought, you know what, this one might be interesting. 2 episodes in, I bailed out. Because I'm like, I cannot, call me what you want, I can't watch these septuagenarians making out week after week after week. I can't do it.
Makes you too horny.
Too horny. You got it. That was me watching the premiere episode. No, the guy named, his name's spelled like Jerry, but it's Gary. Gary Turner and Teresa Nist. But he called her his lovely wife on Celebrity Family Feud. And I don't think they shot it that long ago. So I'm curious what they threw at these people to get them to do this. Because then they're just pretending, right? They're going out there going, hey, look at this. And if there's one thing I can't stand, it's celebrity game shows lying to me. Because that's apparently...
Yeah, we're not here to watch magicians.
That's all of what TV is now, is game shows. It's Elizabeth Banks and Press Your Luck, and we've rattled them off before. It's all game shows. Steve Harvey's probably got one of the best gigs in television because he just makes faces and the questions...
The questions are all loaded.
Oh, yeah. Yep, and they're salacious.
Top 5 things your wife doesn't want to put in her mouth.
What is my cooking?
Yeah. No, but they are. They're like that.
I know.
They're like, I mean, that's not even joking. That's, you know, what's your favorite place to sit? The guy's like, my you know, my face. I don't, whatever. So they're getting wild. But the Golden Bachelor, they're on there, and then I clicked off because I didn't care. But Steve Harvey, he's got a good gig. Got a good gig. Top 5 answers. Because when I was growing up, it was a guy named Richard Dawson. And this was a guy who would kiss all of the women. Mm-hmm. If you're old enough, if you're a Gen Xer or older, you remember Richard Dawson. He was a guy who was an actor. He was British. He was on a show called Hogan's Heroes 100 years ago. And then he was just kind of like one of these celebrities you'd see on other shows, on Match Game, things like that. And they go, give me that guy. And he does Family Feud. And he would famously kiss the women.
Richard Karn years.
On the lips.
Richard Karn years were wildly underrated.
The Richard Karn years.
Yeah.
I don't recall those. I remember there was a guy named Ray Combs, who I think was the guy who was
himself.
The direct successor to Richard Dawson.
Didn't he kill himself?
He killed himself.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then it was Louis Anderson.
Yep.
I like those years too. I mean, it's a fun show.
Richard Dawson was the bad guy in The Running Man. Played like a parody version of himself.
Yeah.
He was great in that.
I think that's on Paramount Plus right now. Great movie.
Yeah.
Kick-ass movie.
And so I don't remember if Chuck Woolery ever did Family Feud, but I know that it was...
He did Lingo and Match Game.
Lingo.
Or not Match Game, Love Connection.
There you go, Love Connection. But also Jeopardy. I think he was Jeopardy before... I'm sorry, Wheel of Fortune. Before Pat Sajak, I think it was Chuck Woolery. And then
I would love to host a game show. It'd be so fun.
Well, that's what we've talked about this before. Yeah. Like, it used to be if you asked a celebrity a game show, they'd run so fast in the other direction. Like, there were a few years in there, I don't recall in what order, but like Family Feud was hosted by Jay Peterman. Remember the guy who played Peter? John O'Hurley played Jay Peterman on Seinfeld.
Yeah, they kind of had a revolving door for a little while.
Yeah.
They're bringing back Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with
Kimmel.
Jimmy Kimmel hosting.
Yeah. I saw our buddy Sebastian Maniscalco is going to be on that. Louis Anderson,
He's
Richard...
already a millionaire. Why
yeah.
Richard Karn, John O'Hurley, and Steve Harvey's been doing it since 2010. Wow. Louis only did it for a few years. But yeah, Ray Combs, boy. He was a guy who was like, yeah, it's not working out for me. He's from out here, right?
Yeah,
Ray
Cincinnati.
Combs is, somewhere out here.
Yeah, because...
He was a comedian and, And then after Family Feud, the guy got divorced and all this other stuff. He owned comedy clubs. Those went belly up. And then he hanged himself or something by his bed sheets in the closet of his bedroom. There you go. Sorry, he was in a hotel room. You know, I know you probably don't want to sully your own home, maybe, but pity the poor housekeepers who come in and see a dude hanging in the goddamn closet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they got to clean it up or whatever.
They're not going to clean it up. They're going to call the cops.
No, I guess you're right. But then the cops will get there and they'll go, all right, clean it up.
Figure it out.
I got a break. You want to get the last word in? Send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You need to hit us up for anything else. The Corey Roddick Experience, tonight after 6:30. No Guardians until Friday. So we'll take a break and be back.
The Alan Cox Show. On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox